Nice.
Get some Doom music playing.
Yeah, exactly. Smear the blood of your enemies. Yes, cat, the blood of your enemies specifically.
Wow.
Good job, cat. Ugh. Tail to the face.
What would happen if Inquisitor Falk was a cat? Let's find out. Falk, how are you doing today?
It's the same.
Oh.
I was gonna say he'd do that. He'd do that thing, where like cats, where cats see that thing that's like sitting there on the edge of your desk or whatever, and they just stare at it, and then they just, and then they look at you because they know that you hate that. That'd be Falk. That'd be Falk all day.
Yeah, that'd be pretty Falking great.
I can't believe you've done this.
Too bad.
You always yell at us for these puns that we make, but then you go around and do this.
We're gonna have dad jokes.
Hey, you guys don't stop, so I'm doing it.
Because you don't stop.
Yeah.
Too bad.
It's just a war of attrition at this point.
No one's gonna win.
Race.
No one's gonna win. Or my hand, my fingies up. It's cold.
Let's see here. I feel like we can do. Yeah, there's some green fell energy. Tell me, have you heard of the fell?
Heard of your mom? Whoa.
Oh, how dare you! Your mother is a classy lady.
How dare you? How dare you, mother, big troll!
All right.
How far does
I should probably have very deep. Very deep. I'm sorry, but the answer is extremely deep.
Oh,
let's see if I can't get the Twitch stream up. Just so I can see our chat friends. Hello, chat friends.
Hello, chat people. How are you doing on this fine day?
All right. Where's Fee? There we go.
Oh, wait. It is the evening. Oh, no.
Right. Mute this and pause this, and then I will spam the chat. There we go.
I finally paid off my computer. I am so happy. Oh, no, my finger. I dropped something. Oops.
I suppose it cost you that finger.
No.
I have a little Fiara Fox symbol now, I guess.
Well, at least it wasn't an arm and leg.
Whoop. Salutations, dear listeners. I hope you're having a lovely evening.
Indeed.
No.
All right. There we go.
Not once.
Not once did you have a fantastic evening. How dare you? As Falk would say.
How dare I? How dare you?
As Falk would say, it's against the law to not have a good day.
Well,
Chris, stop glowing.
Forever.
I can't. I'm sorry.
He had too much cheese.
It's just the power of the evil that has suffused me now. I don't know.
There is no law that discerns how much cheese a kobold can eat. So
it's very important to know.
It's very important.
Yes, but every cause has an effect.
Yes, that's true.
Every action a consequence. Just be glad the kobold's going to be locked up in the basement.
What are you doing, kobold?
No. Breathing fire, I guess. Bubbling.
I mean, don't make me explode you, because I will.
Normal stuff.
It's already got it primed and ready. Just pull the trigger.
Oh, water. Quick, water.
Fireball.
All right, I'll stop playing with the Chinese. Nice. Holy fireball.
Holy what?
Holy
Please, no more
fireball,
fireballs.
Batman.
No.
Now I'll just move on to the stage and start doing the dad jokes.
More fireballs. Well, we can arrange that.
Mary takes a seat. He would like to hear those dad jokes.
I mean, if
Nice.
we're really gonna be doing silly things, then give me just a minute.
Don't you dare look it up, Dazzle.
Look, I know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I've never looked anything up before.
Oh yeah.
You're totally not looking
final-
up.
Uh-huh.
Dino's offline, unfortunately. By the way,
Oh,
they're having
Totally not
server
looking up
issues.
dad jokes to read in Falk's voice again.
No, I'm not. Never once. That's never happened once. Don't know what you're talking about. You know, really, what I should do, one of these days is answer questions for people watching who might be curious about things.
Ooh,
Like-
a Q&A.
Well, I mean, we got an entire pre-stream for that.
I know.
It'd be
yeah, I was gonna
fun
say
to do
this.
like
Daddy
fun to do
folks,
like
where
a
do
recap.
baby Inquisitors come from?
My
Oh, God.
word.
I can actually answer that question.
I'm sure you
you
can.
know, the plane of absolute order.
But it would be massive spoilers. But I could do it.
Wah, wah, wah. All right, Daz, I am finally done creating all of the teleporters for the lightning rail.
Yeah, I noticed.
Oh boy, more teleporting.
No, it's just between all the different cars and rooms.
hmm
Like as you go from one car to the other, it's nothing.
Let's see how it's rolling today.
Yeah.
Oh.
Really. I am.
Look at that. That was much faster this time.
Yep.
Yeah, I
All
am.
right.
I am prepared to completely axe the teleporters on a dime if we need to. So I really don't trust them, but
Any teleportation by you, I don't trust, Sender.
Lol.
Yeah, I gotta say the teleportation's working great right now, so that's cool.
Yeah, I think it would be fun if during pre-stream sometimes I could answer questions people might have about how I'm doing things, or also yeah, I think I'll go into that a little bit later. But well, we'll get to that about maps and things. It'd be fun. I am super curious what people are thinking about the campaign so far.
Yeah.
super
I'll
terrified.
I'm gonna put out the old bat signal here and see if anybody is interested. And kind of
Oh,
watch.
Daz, did you want all of the doors closed by default on the lightning rail, or
Not any of the rooms, because that's where they're going to be staying. So no, that should be fine.
Okay. Okay, you might want to ping which ones. I'm assuming the first car.
Yeah. Oh, this over here is where.
Oh, those. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where they're staying.
Okay.
I'm correct.
I'm just gonna go get some coffee.
All right.
Damn,
And have your hair eaten by your headphones.
Yeah, really.
Nom, 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 nom.
You could have those ones open as well as the ones in here open. Actually, yeah, should be fun. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, I'd be up for answering questions people might have.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Do that, and it'd be fun to do like a recap too, catch people up.
I mean, I do that anyways.
I was gonna say, yeah,
like a full campaign recap at some point. You know, we're a couple more sessions deep. we can.
I
That one up or something.
apologize for the delay. My makeup kit has vanished off the face of the earth.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
Yeah, it's
You could always use the cat filter that's super popular with lawyers now.
it's
I am here, and I am not a cat, and I am ready.
I am a bird.
I am here, and I am not a kobold, and I am ready to proceed.
I am ready to proceed.
Sure, you're not a kobold. You sound like one.
it was in my bathroom yesterday.
Oh, no. Very, very accomplished lawyer. Yes.
I'm guessing Cinder might have relocated or used something from it, and she's asleep right now. So the show must go on. I have no makeup.
Yeah, you look fine. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm not
Who needs
wearing it
makeup
either.
anyway?
Doing it live.
I'm
Do
pretty
it
sure
live.
none of the cast here usually wear makeup.
Hey, I
I
like
That's
used
what you
to.
think.
Excuse me. I get my eyeliner on for this show every time.
Yeah,
I don't need it.
first off, you underestimate
It's blush.
you underestimate how gay props is. Second, I'm the only female on the show. I should have makeup.
I mean, you're rocking the boob window today.
okay.
I get it. I appreciate.
This is actually
God bless.
Need makeup.
Okay, so this is what we have to do. Glasses versus non-glasses.
Oh, glasses. Come on.
Wait, what's non-glasses?
No. I mean, those are teams. One team has no glasses on, the other team has glasses.
well, then it's 2 versus 4. We're kind of fucked.
Get my glasses.
I'm the DM, so we win.
Are you sure? Are you
Glasses.
sure about that, Daz? I'm on the no glasses team.
Yeah.
Mm.
These are not my glasses. I cannot see.
Oh, tongues up.
Well, 1 minute, 1 moment.
Oh, jeez.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Look
We're
what
doing
you've
this.
done.
This is happening.
But yeah,
Look at this.
Look what you've done.
Oh,
All
I
right.
do a lot of stuff.
this is actually something I bought for visiting up north during the winter. This is a winter wetsuit,
All right, let's do this.
so that if you
yes, yes. Oh, look at that.
Winter wetsuit, you said?
so that if you're wearing like heavy winter clothing and you sweat, this will prevent it from making you cold later.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
No, it's pretty warm.
Exactly.
Shut
Please,
Nobody's-
I love it. The glasses gang is so awesome.
Way to go.
Nobody's ready for my glasses. Hang on a second. Here we go.
Oh, I
Get
gotta
ready
see
for
this.
this shit. Yeah.
Oh, come on, it's still loading.
All right.
Yes!
Alright.
Oh, yes, please.
Oh, Lord.
My nerdy pixel glasses.
All right.
They're great. at those.
I'm
Oh,
all
that's amazing.
I'm all ready. Still
All
waiting for more people to get in, I assume.
No, actually, if you're ready to do the recap, we can do it now.
Okay.
Right. I
Sweet.
shall mute up.
All right. So, last time, pretty eventful. After the party had revived their fallen comrade Mary, there was a large trial where they met with the famed Inquisitor, who was allowed to be the judge of and really jury of this entire thing. Met with him, they gave their information to him, and due to some very strange law that was a little bit on the older side, Mary got access to everything the Duke had. And speaking of the Duke, Scuda was granted the express permission to execute the Duke in a way of her want, which was to completely knock his head off, and did it in such a way that it was probably the cleanest cut we've ever seen.
I resisted the urge to ask to strangle a man to death live in front of a live audience, okay?
Yep.
We applaud you
And-
for your restraint, truly.
And after said execution, surprising everyone, including Garrick, who is quickly realizing that he probably should not be doing anything with all of you. The little kobold decided to speak up to Falk, who had deemed that the entire family of the Duke, all 14 of them, if I remember correctly, would be put to death.
I noticed how even Daz is not even going to bother trying reading the guy's full name.
No. Fine. Orutor Lanfan Vormop Davgim.
All right, all right.
And there is a honk, so I guess someone up there was listening.
It's honk. that, yeah, the honk. Very important.
So Ukriz walked up and wanted to make an objection, which, to the surprise of especially Garrick, he heeded the objection. Ukriz was able to persuade him that there might be a better and more in-depth way, law-wise, to do it. So he agreed with Ukriz and decided to give him an insignia of station, more or less making him a
I know
junior Inquisitor.
I know that it's supposed to be like assistant or like Inquisitor in training, but I just think junior Inquisitor is hilarious. So
What do you mean Inquisitor?
An Inquisitor.
Yeah.
You actually used that.
I made it up. It's great.
I know you did. It's just the fact that Daz actually used it on the stream.
Yep. You guys decided to go back to the mansion that was now yours and begin cleaning things up. Throughout the time you guys were cleaning things, before you had a good time to start investigating and clearing the place out, do a thorough search, the kobold, again, being inquisitive, found a strange green glowing crystal and touched it. Felt a little strange.
I checked it for magic first.
Yes.
And it wasn't.
You checked it for magic.
My due diligence.
That's correct. And you touched it. You know what? Brett Diddle, I will do that. Every time we say that Duke's name, I will honk.
Okay.
From now on.
We'll know what you mean.
You touched it, felt strange, and you brought it down. And the whole party was investigating this thing.
I must put a citation on the honk. It must be a different honk every time.
Okay. I accept
All
that.
right.
So with that, I believe, I forget which one of you actually did the roll to look inside the crystal. Who was that? One of you did.
I know I did one. I don't know if I was the one to actually pull it off. Let me just load up the chat log, because for some reason there's a lot of stuff in the chat log.
I believe it was Hetty.
Yeah, an investigation.
Yes.
Nat 20 investigation.
Yeah, Nat 20 the investigation.
Yeah. You saw this. So what you saw when you looked at the crystal was you saw an image of Ukriz, and that's where he ended off. Let's go ahead and do our introductions. We'll go from side to side. So first is going to be our new player, Mr. Connor.
Hi, I'm Final Sight. I'll be playing your human paladin in Connor. And hopefully I won't find out about Demon Daddy too soon.
Hetty?
Sorry, bad timing there. Hey, I'm Hetty. I'll be playing Mark, the resident tailor of the group, and who is apparently very, very observant when it comes to this crystal.
Very true. Kung?
Yeah, hey, I'm Kung. I'm playing Mary, the recently resurrected wizard of the group.
All right, fair enough. Props?
I am Props. I am playing as Ukriz, the Trouble Magnet, and yeah, that's all I got to say about that.
Fiora?
I am Fiora. I am playing Scuda, the 7-foot-tall bird mountain.
Fair enough.
And local demon worshiper.
Yeah, in the middle of the capital of the Silver Flame. Then down below we have we have Cinder. Cinder helps with any of the technical stuff, and one of the cool technical things that we now have functioning correctly is there are specific doors and different floors that we can go onto, and it'll automatically switch players where they are. So it's kind of, maybe we can show you that feature when we start. Then we have again Flawless. They do all of the music and everything. Fun little thing that I have set up. And then we have Razzle. They're the ones who are making our maps. And again, moving forward, we're going to be using assets from the Forgotten Adventures, where you can get more into that later. Other than that, let's go ahead and start. All of you are now looking at this crystal, and that's where we're going to begin.
The crystal from downstairs?
Upstairs.
Oh.
The
green crystal.
It was kind of a sickly green crystal, which Euchris decided to move by hand. And as a player is now regretting life choices, as a character has no idea what the frick just happened.
Why does Ukriz keep finding shiny magical gems?
Kobolds tend to do that.
Yes.
I think it's a racial thing.
More to the point, and he's peering closer and closer and closer, just making sure that there's at least a paper's breadth between his nose and the crystal.
Oh, Mark, please do not touch crystal.
Why is Euchris in the crystal?
But Euchris is standing over. Okay, that's weird. That's now that.
And he'll hold his hand up and beckon people to come and take a closer look.
Scuda takes a closer look and has far sight. Because birds see far?
Bird vision.
Bird Mountain, with your eyesight so far, what do you see?
All right. Any of you who are looking, you can go ahead and do a perception for me.
All right, I'll do it. Oh, man, perception. Okay.
Wow.
Hey, let's
hell.
Woo!
We see.
Well,
We are
setting up-
on point today.
Oh,
No,
currently
we're
no-
setting up for crit fails later.
Well, currently no one can see the map, by the way, because we're all looking at our faces.
I know, I'm about to switch over to the map.
Oh, cool.
I was making sure we were on the right map and everything was good.
Okay. All right, fair enough. As you guys are looking into it, Connor, Ukriz, Mary, Scuda, you see a shiny crystal. The rest of you see a small image of props, like very, very teenly, in the center of the chapter.
Who's props?
Ukriz, sorry.
I was thinking this was a meta thing.
Yeah, I got
that would
scared.
be-
You could be controlling you, Chris.
You see the player.
Help! Help!
Anyways,
Although, given what's going on, that would be entirely far off the point.
Now, when I did my divine sense, I detected the evilness of the crystal. Did I detect anything about you, Chris, at the moment?
Ukriz? No. Not currently.
He's a good boy.
You
Detect the good boyness in him.
Beyond the crystal, you do feel a strange, evil omnipresence just in the general mansion that is detached from the crystal.
I technically count as evil, but you're pretty sure I'm not evil. You don't know why it goes off.
Yep.
Yeah, and you would detect my familiar as a fiend. I'm assuming.
Well, I think I'm out at the moment.
Well, you're familiar, the dove, right?
Yep.
That's a fae. It's a fae creature. So, not necessarily evil.
So the whole place has a overwhelming evil.
Yeah. So basically, you feel a little bit from Scuda, you feel a good decent amount from the crystal, and you feel this omnipresent evil aura just shifting around the mansion.
Anyone else have a bad feeling about this?
Yeah, I might have to have a word with Garrick about this. I would have thought the order would have checked the place for evil things like this. Even with the Inquisitor's interference.
I would have thought he'd think we could handle problem.
Probably, but he would have at least informed us.
Maybe they didn't check the house at all, like properly.
That's what worries me, because there was time between the incident and the investigation by the Inquisitor, at which time the guard and the order were here.
That might be some of what's his name's friends pulling strings to avoid his house getting confiscated. I mean, they may have tried to avoid that.
It could be ghosts.
Sure, let's go with ghosts. Let's hope.
Haunted tea house.
Yeah, let's not go with ghosts. I've had my fill of undead for a while.
I agree. I would rather kill things that are not already dead.
I'd rather not kill things at all, but
things will want to kill you repeatedly.
I've noticed. I'm working on it. Okay?
Can I walk around to see if I can localize any centers of evil?
You want to try to... What are you trying to follow? Which of the 3 pings you're getting are you trying to follow? The little one, the bigger one, or the weird omnipresent one?
The omnipresent one.
Okay. I want you to do a knowledge religion as you're looking around.
Not my forte.
Wait,
The paladin.
the paladin is... What?
I get it.
I hit things with sword.
You start walking around. You take a few steps, kind of looking around, and then suddenly a chair just kind of juts out, and you trip over the chair and fall down.
Okay.
That is not good.
Yeah, so you guys just see Connor walking around, and all of a sudden you hear as a chair just kind of moves and then falls on the ground, face first.
It wasn't me.
I
did not do that.
I recommend we I go downstairs, get tongs, we move stone downstairs.
Maybe we should just leave the house, and hopefully we can, and get the Inquisition to solve this.
I like house.
Let's speak to like Garrick or someone first before we go to let's level entire areas of the city.
Yeah. Good.
This is
there was other crystals found here as well, wasn't there?
It's worth noting this definitely is not Inquisitor Falk's area of expertise. He is more about law than getting rid of ghosts in people's houses.
Good to know.
Unless there is a law about getting rid of people's ghosts in houses, then he would be about it.
My main concern is them thinking we are up to weird and punishable stuff.
First off, they said we're fine. Second, we should study and figure out what this is because it's obviously affecting Small, and I like Small.
I like you, Chris, too. Wait, when did you become the brainy one? I'm supposed to be the smart one. Okay, let's study.
I never claimed to be smart.
Chris is gonna go into his.
I just know I'm stupid.
Were you gonna say?
There is
What's that?
Well, some people say that is the smartest thing to know is knowing your own limitations.
Yeah, wisdom is knowing what you don't know. What?
And you, Chris, what were you saying? Sorry, I'm trying to get everyone to.
Chris is going to reach into his bag and pull out some tongs from his equipment kit, and use that to move the crystal off of one of our nice clean tables.
Do a perception for me.
Okay. I will percept. 14.
You reach into your bag, and your claw is different.
My claw is different?
Yes.
Explain.
It's thin layer of fuzz. Very thin. White.
On my claw?
Yes. Thin layer of like white hair. It's kind of weird.
Okay. All right. Chris isn't going to question it. He's going to pull out his tongs.
Okay.
Anyway, he says we should move this downstairs to the workshop, where it is not on our nice clean tables.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yes. Before you touch that, here, take this, and Connor touches his shoulder and casts his protection from evil and good.
Hey, nice.
Ooh.
All right. I am protected from evil and good.
So, call me paranoid, but
somehow Connor and Scooter both can't touch me.
Oh, jeez. All right, give me a second. Let me make sure I read this thing really quick. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. All right, so you guys are going to move it to the basement?
Just given how that share moved earlier, call me paranoid, but there is a chance that like the door to the basement is going to slam shut and try and trap you down there. So I think one of us should stay up here to make sure that doesn't happen.
Turn a phrase.
Euchriz.
Reading the spell. Euchriz, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Oh, okay. I got an 18 last time. Let's see.
Didn't expect it to actually do anything.
Okay. Wisdom save at advantage. Okay, toggling advantage and pushing button. Hits it. Let's go.
We are critting like crazy today.
Okay. As you pick it up and begin to move it, you feel a weird tug on you, but you completely resist it and shake it off. As Connor, you feel that protection you gave him embolden him, and you hear like a sound as like a tether just snapped, and the crystal is now glowing brightly again, as if it was before you ever touched it, Euchriz.
Is there any sign of Little Chris? Any sign of Little Chris in the crystal?
I don't know.
Looks fine.
Oh, Connor, you saved me. We are friends now, yes.
Yes, just try not to touch anything glowy.
You will
He's
find.
got his tongs out. He's gonna take this the rest of the way downstairs. Can we show off the teleporting now?
Yes.
You will find it difficult to get him to not touch shiny things.
Zoom out.
I would think yes.
Place.
Oh,
it's still worth warning him.
So if you want to zoom out, Fior, so we can show them how the teleportation works.
Okay.
They're just gonna see how it moves.
How does it work? I'm confused.
All right, check it out. If I step onto the trapdoor,
Oh,
They go poof,
it just poofs you over to the other. Cool.
and I
Yep. And if you're the
Yeah.
one that moves over, it should automatically shift your camera.
So if I go here and then cancel. It does not auto shift the camera, but it does move the token.
Okay.
And then if I do that back, it should shift my token back. Yep.
Yep. Something that Cinder worked on.
yeah, it totally works. It is super cool.
But yes, we made a couple of study. We made a laboratory for Ukriz and a study chamber for Mary, and somebody insisted on a target practice chamber with a reinforced steel door. I don't trust the wizard to not accidentally fireball himself.
I mean,
I love it.
given,
I think
probably
it's
the-
so smart.
given Mary's
probably the
relationship
one-
with Fireball, that's probably a smart idea.
All right.
I'm not going to say this is probably the one wizard who won't fireball everything.
All right. Give me a second here.
You're
They
gonna be a
always
lightning
say
bolt
that.
wizard then.
No,
right,
wizards
all right.
always say that.
Okay. So where'd you put the crystal? Just on the desk right here, I assume.
Yeah, that'll do just fine.
Okay.
And
Perfect.
for
Just somewhere
Yeah.
where it can be studied safely.
What were you gonna say, Scooter?
and
Sorry.
for the stream to know, we have a forge down here now too, so we can make things. And I apparently am going to be making a lot of bricks. Well, it's a tea house.
Yeah, show off that forge.
It is
It's so cool.
It is a tea house. Scuda did reading, because Scuda's not illiterate. Tea house should have stone wall to show it is both a part of an outside city, like embassy. So I
It's very true.
need to build stone wall.
Perfect. All right. All right. So the crystal is now down there, just glowing in that room. Is anyone going to do anything else with it?
Get a lead line box to put it
I'm
in.
gonna leave it there for now.
Lead line box.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, a lead line box would be really smart, honestly. Something that can potentially mess with people.
I'd say ask your
Ooh,
blacksmith.
Euchre's gonna look at his
have
claw.
one. Huh?
How's his
Fine.
claw looking?
It's back to normal.
Euchre's claw looking fine? Ah, awesome. Okay. Connor coming in clutch there with the protection from good versus
Really
evil.
did not expect anything to happen.
Welcome to being a paladin. I don't know if this will work. Oh, hey.
So
If I'm already possessed, frightened, or charmed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
Yep.
so
correct.
it is good to
Good save.
I have question. Who I share room with?
Well, by the sounds of it, the small is going to live in the workshop, so yourself.
I get own room.
Yes.
Yeah, why not? Let's each take our own room.
Blank, 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 blank. I have never had my own room before.
Well, now you do. This is what you get for killing people.
I should have started killing people sooner.
I'm
Worded that wrong.
sorry. This
Wait.
line of logic is getting weird, even for a rogue.
Point of order. This is not what you get for killing people. Usually you get jail time. So let us
Not
be careful.
fancy
Yes.
mansions.
I was joking, okay? Can't you take a joke?
Yes.
I
So,
think Scuda is very literal minded.
I it
Yeah, I'll
Go ahead.
remember that.
Does anyone mind me taking this room?
go
take whatever you like.
ahead.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Oh, you were going to say something, Scooter?
There is the sound of carpentry from Scuda's room.
Perfect. So, what is everyone going to be up to before the night, or does anyone mind if I go to the next morning?
have a good guess what Scooter is doing, but nah.
Well, as Mark's taking the room next to me,
you,
I
Chris,
want
would
to
like
step
to.
in.
Whoa! Everyone's talking at once. Let's go one at a time.
Sorry.
Who would like to go first? Okay.
I think either I'm lagging or. Oh, I'm getting
Okay.
feedback from Connor. That's what's up.
Okay. Hetty, were you going to say anything? Or sorry, Mark.
No, I'm all right for a minute.
Okay. Well, as Mark's kind of taking the room next to me, I'm just going to warn him of noises during the night. I have not had a calm sleep in almost a year.
Okay.
Oh, how come?
I motioned to my injured side.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I can do anything to help,
I'd advise if you hear noises, just leave me be.
okay.
Scooter has hacksawed and hammered the two beds to be one very long bed.
Okay. That works. Long bed is long. All right.
I
Perfect.
expected that.
Okay. Anyone else do anything else until the morning?
No.
Nah, not really. I'm not
you, Chris.
You, Chris?
Oh, I was going to ask if you, Chris, could start working on crafting the alchemist fire using the supplies that he picked up.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. That's not a problem.
Sweet. Okay. Want me to roll something for that?
Go ahead and make a roll. Since you're inside your own workshop, DC's not super high, but let's just see if you roll a 1.
Okay. Oh, that shouldn't have been an advantage. So 13.
That's fine. Yeah, that's easy enough for you to do. All right, yeah, you were able to make it pretty easily since you're at a stationary location that you're working on.
Okay.
You're
So
working
you're
working inside of your workshop that has the crystal in it, correct?
Yes. It's on the far side of the workshop there.
Okay, that's fine. You still have the protection. It lasts for how long? 10 minutes? Oh, yeah.
10 minutes.
You're fine. Yeah, you're good. All right,
10
cool.
minutes.
All right. Anyone get anything else nice or anything else they want to do before the morning?
Quick question: Does the window in my room open?
Yes, all the windows are capable of opening. Yes.
How wide does it open?
It's about.
Are you trying to
10-ish
figure out
feet.
if you can go out onto the roof?
Took you this long to work it out why I chose this particular room.
The window opens. Yeah, it goes. You kind of push it outward, so it kind of opens like this. It's a pretty sizable window.
Cool. I just didn't know if it was like only open like a few inches or something. You know, if it was like some form of sash window or something. But yeah, if it opens like that, then yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Anything else?
So Connor's double checking the strength of the locks on the windows and the door.
They're very...
So Mark's trying to get out his window, and Connor's making sure nothing's getting in.
And the mayor
I'd say that they're made reasonably well. I mean, probably because of what this place was used before, they're very well enforced. All right. But if there's nothing else, I'm going to go ahead and call to the next morning. If that's all right. Okay.
Yep.
All right. It is now the next morning. It's, I'd say, about 8:30 or 9 o'clock in the morning before all of you begin hearing a at the front door.
Oh. You, Chris, scrambles for it.
It is what time?
It's about 8:30 or 9 in the morning.
Scooter leans her head out the window. Yes?
Okay. I was going to say, can I see anything from my window?
Yes, you do. At the front entrance, you see the Inquisitor knocking on the front door.
Oh no.
We just.
So-
He looks up after you. You say, actually, no, you can't see him from your room. Yeah, you can't see him from your room. So
I would say Connor would have woken up at dawn and he'd be in the kitchen.
okay, that's fair. So yeah, he's just.
All right. Oh yeah. Euchris is at the door.
I was going to say, I open the door, shout, Euchris, it's for you.
Okay.
Euchris goes, I guessed, haha! And he opens the door.
Yeah, you open it and you see the Inquisitor there. Different garb today. He's not wearing like the massive gray tassels he was before. This is more common looking for one who dresses like him. More dark colors with the white opaque mask, little hat. He just looks down at you.
Ah,
Might I come in?
yes. Come. Welcome to our refurbished tea shop.
Decided to make it a tea shop. Interesting.
Oh, yes, it is. Many things. Blacksmith, workshop, tea shop.
Just make sure you have the marketing permits.
I will certainly find out if we do. As Junior Inquisitor, it is proper of me to do so, yes. Make sure everything is above board and legal.
Yes, he's still. Oh, sorry. Back. He's still looking around. My voice. Yeah.
It's like, oh, hang on, no, that one.
Yeah, he's still kind of looking around. He eventually follows you into the main room, just kind of looking around, just nodding a little bit as you guys have done some time to furnish things up a bit. I was going to show you something. I feel it only necessary to see if your compatriots also want to go.
Oh.
We are going to
I
solve the undead problem.
Oh. Solve problems. Well, that is what we do.
Apparently so. So you've got a solution to the undead that's been attacking the city?
The only solution necessary. All who wish to come may come. I shall leave in 5 minutes. Ukriz, you are required to come.
Oh, yes, of course. Certainly, Inquisitor Falk.
He turns and he goes into the main foyer area, and he is going to wait there for anyone else who wants to go with him.
Looks over to Scooter and shrugs.
I had planned on working on things today, but I suppose I will have to don equipment and get ready. Give me 10 minutes.
Sounds like we've got 5. I suspect this is grab gear and don as we walk.
Scooter goes back upstairs. It's okay. I'm faster than all of you. I'll catch up. And she starts putting on her gear and checking her equipment and making sure everything's there and going over her checklist at the speed that Scooter would go over it, which is slow as balls.
You do notice that there's something additional inside of your backpack that wasn't there before.
Blink, 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 blink.
It's a loaf of bread.
Where did I get loaf?
It's warm. It's warm.
She takes everything else out of the backpack and then dumps the loaf of bread out of the backpack out her window. Not all birds like bread. That's insulting. And then repacks the backpack and comes downstairs.
Mark just goes up, grabs his gear, and, like I say, just starts donning scabbards and things as he's walking.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
It would come down after a few minutes.
Is
Okay.
Connor looking confusingly at an oven that's now empty?
yeah, it's weird. You put the bread in there and it just disappeared.
Oh shit! This is not going to be sunrise and the beanbag rounds, is it?
Anyways, so who all is going? All of you going?
What's going on?
I hope all of us are going.
We're going to go
Oh,
and beat up
excuse
some
me, I gotta
undead.
stand
Oh dear. Could I at least have some coffee first?
Must all of
kinds
our
of-
enemies be undead? Scoot.
Fault kinds of turns and was reacting to that specific comment. None of you will be in danger from the undead. I'm merely doing this as an exercise to show my pupil how to handle things properly.
It's reassuring then.
Oh,
Just grins at Falcon.
Exciting.
You haven't. Just grins in Falcon. You haven't met this lot's ability to fuck up yet.
Yeah. All right. Yes, it's Inquisitor Folk, not Inquisitor.
Although everybody goes, "Oh fuck," when they see
Yeah.
him.
All right. So when you guys all meet up together, he nods and he begins taking you very, very far off to the south of town. Eventually, you all. He's not really saying anything, so if it's going to take a little bit of time, like 30 minutes or 45-ish, maybe even an hour to get to the south side of town. So if you guys want to ask any questions or anything like that, you're free to.
any
Yeah,
questions of Inquisitor Falk?
Yeah, if you want to ask him.
Yes.
Can I just
You
say,
guys has lots of questions.
fact, Mark's
Okay,
just going to come out and say it. So, what is your plan for dealing with the undead? I mean, I know we're not required, but I'm curious.
Roll a persuasion.
Guess who's going to be a junior Inquisitor now?
No, I only got 17. That's not junior Inquisitor levels.
17.
Yeah.
As he's walking, he just says, "Ancient magic."
Ooh.
We'll shrug and realize that that's all he's going to get, and he's not pushing his luck.
Scudo's following along. I have not had chance to really look around at city. Is there a place I can get things for forging? Or will I just have to salvage weapons?
I would have thought so. I mean, it's a big city. You know, there's going to be merchants and supplies in and out all the time.
There are a total of 3 places in this city that you will be able to find materials. One on the dock, one in the core center, and one to the south end of the city.
Inquisitor Fox knows many things.
Yes, I do. What do you know?
Things. Some things. Not many, though.
You knew enough.
I know enough to know, sometimes questioning authority is good, but not always.
I know enough to know I should always ask. What? I have seen slaves shot who forgot to ask. Well, axed, shot, thrown off wall. That was fun one.
Oh no.
Looks at Inquisitor. Oh, no, I don't take slave. I was slave.
I remember from your statement. I've done my research. I know where you are from. Terrible place. Very lawless. I hate it.
So I don't have to worry about you telling Bounty Hunter I hear?
No. And bounty hunting is illegal.
I didn't know bounty hunting illegal here.
Well, now you know.
Anyways, we are here.
Scooter visibly relaxes.
Does that mean there's now two people who are relatively relaxed around the Inquisitor?
Good luck. All right, so
I think we're gonna lose all of our chill about the Inquisitor in like 5 minutes here.
you guys go over to the south side where there's the south area where there's this very long bridge. It's about almost I think about a half mile long. It's really long, and you guys are at the range of a front gate. On the edge of that bridge, there's another bit of a like keep area, and you can see a large horde from where you are of the undead there. They're still there, just kind of pounding on the. They're still there. They've been there for several days.
Oh, they've moved around this side now, have they?
They all focused on that door.
I can see. What is the door made out of?
It's one of those. It's like a big wooden door that has like metal bars, kind of like metal like reinforcements on it. It doesn't look like it's going to hold for an incredibly long amount of time, especially with all the undead there. But he eventually comes up to the front because the stones have these little like notches where you can kind of look through, and he motions Ukriz to come up closer to the edge.
Oh, okay. Ukriz goes up close to the edge with him. He's like half watching the undead. He's mostly focused on what Fog is about to do.
I assume you are aware of magic of the arcane nature.
Oh, yes. Yes. I cast arcane spells.
That will make this easier. He pulls out a very old-looking scroll, and he hands it to you.
Oh, what is this? I'll unroll it.
When you unroll it, it is caked in dust. You unrolling it just kind of makes like all these dust particles just kind of slough off. To your knowledge, that doesn't happen to paperwork and books unless they haven't been touched in a century or so.
Oh. Oh. Inquisitor, you should take better care of your scrolls.
They are one use, no need.
Oh.
I need you to focus on the other side of the door. Begin the incantation.
Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, okay. Ukriz is going to peruse the spell and try to get a sense for what it is.
Okay. Go ahead and do an Arcana check for it.
I will try. Advantage off. Okay. 19. All right.
19?
I have a
No.
+6 to it. So
You do not know what this spell is.
Oh.
With a 19,
Oh.
no.
Advanced magic. Okay. Okay.
Can I overhear? Sorry, can I overhear what he's reading? See if I can work out what he's casting with my next to no knowledge of arcane.
You can roll a perception to hear him.
20.
20? He is definitely saying something in an arcane tongue.
Connor is interposing himself between Ukriz and Mary.
Okay, never mind then. I am not at all offended. I'm just a resident magic expert on the arcane and stuff.
He's recently died from spells.
Euchre's doing his casting animation here. What do I
Okay.
need to do? Do you need me to
At-
roll anything or?
Nope, you don't need to roll anything when using a magical scroll, especially
Sweet.
because the Inquisitor is assisting you. As you
Oh,
begin
okay.
doing the spell. Good. Now then, I need you to focus on the door. Do you understand?
Wait, the door or the other side of the door?
Both will be damaged, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Both. I can do both. Both is good.
Now then, through your mind's eye, picture all the undead. They are your target. And when you're ready, release the spell.
Okay. All right. Euchre's pictures all the undead. He thinks about the big horde that's below him. He also remembers being chased by them at one point and fighting them. So he's just thinking about like all of these moments here.
Okay, let me know when you release the spell.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Shablam.
The scroll burns up into ash as the clouds above the door, far above the door, all of you are seeing them begin to darken and swirl around.
Ooh.
As these massive pieces of rock start to rain down from the air and begin battering the ever-loving shit out of that side of the town.
Wow, that's thorough.
Why you ruin perfectly good fortification?
Is the door still standing?
No. That entire south entrance, the bridge has collapsed, and that entire area of the map has been completely obliterated. The landscape
Oh.
itself has changed.
Whoa. Okay. All right. All right. Euchre's after the destruction is wrought, and he like reaches up and like closes his jaw, and he goes, "Oh, whoa."
Let this be a lesson to you. Complete obliteration prevents further infection.
Oh yes. No more infection. Good. Oh, we were sure. Just undead over there now, right? Yes, probably.
Just dead.
Okay, then I do not feel too bad. This is good.
Assure you, everything that is there or was there is dead and will not be getting back up.
Ah, hey, Scooter, dead things stay dead.
I approve dead things stay dead, but ruin fortification. Someone has to fix that.
Yes, I agree with Scooter. Say this was preventing any other incursions as well.
Correct. And besides, this gives work to the Masons who have been bored. They'll do a better job next time.
It's true.
Yeah, it's like an economic stimulus package.
Oh.
Yes, economic stimulus package. This is what we will call it. We made many construction jobs. Haha, see?
Scooter.
Very useful.
Yeah.
Scooter pulls out hammer, chisel, and various masonry tools and starts making drawings to figure out how to repair things.
I
Scooter,
don't really
that's
have time
going
for
to
all of
take
that.
months.
Are you saying it's not something I work on?
Not today.
Considering we leave in 2 days' time, no.
As a resident
We'll be
of,
back.
as a resident, would I know how long some fortifications have stayed there?
They've been there since before the war started. So, he just, well, he didn't. Euchris did, on his behest, just destroyed some fortifications that have been there for about 900 plus years.
You know, they just needed updating. This is true. 900-year-old hasn't been rated for trebuchet, for catapult. No, I bet not. We will build them back better, stronger, more able to withstand many zombies.
Yeah.
Well,
What he
The
said.
$6 million wall.
Well then, that's all I wanted to let you see and do.
Oh, well, thank you. It was enlightening and exciting and much. Actually, no, it was exactly the amount of flashy I expected.
Now then, you're free to do whatever you wish. If you wish to speak to me further, I'll be in the Lawmaster's area.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Inquisitor Rock. This was an experience.
He turns and just kind of walks off the wall, and he just slowly start. It's like he's walking in the air as he's just kind of walking down to the ground, leaving
Little
you all
feather
there,
ball action. Nice.
or less.
Euchris, as he's going off like that, once he's like a ways away, Euchris goes, "Oh, flair for dramatic."
Yeah.
Definitely.
He's got me beaten there.
Overkill.
Welcome to Inquisitor Fault.
At least he only hit bridge. Oh, imagine if they had got an inside city.
So that was all of them?
Probably
this
most
side.
of them.
As far as you can tell, you're not seeing any more motion over there, if anything.
Well, I just mean last I checked, it was the eastern gate, not the southern gate.
For some reason, they're all trying to get into that southern gate. You're not really sure why or how.
Shifted around. So I'm guessing that probably that whole exterior area there to the south and east is a ghost town now at this point.
Yeah, everyone's gone.
Left or eaten.
I should also note that giving you guys some time, you guys did find, if you're going back to the mansion, you guys did find a couple things inside the mansion itself that were hidden, or some things that were hidden, some things that were just kind of in plain view. And I'll go ahead and go over those with you all. Currently, Scuda, the area that you were working on to turn into a forge, you actually found a like a butcher's apron, black butcher's apron. It's dripping with blood, and no matter how much you clean it, it's always a little bit bloody. Oh, we lost Teddy. He's back now.
I am tempted to burn apron, but others are involved and may need to look at.
I'll let you guys know that as a pool, you guys can take. I'll say you guys are basically. Oh, Petty disappeared again. You guys can take the time to actually identify these things. I'll say that you guys have a couple days. It's just superfluous to try to roll these things. So the apron that you find is called the butcher's bib. What this does is Once per turn, when you roll a melee attack with a weapon, you can reroll the damage die. If you do so, you have to take the second roll you do.
Well, that's like great weapon fight. Great weapon fighter
However,
almost.
also, your weapon attacks that deal slashing damage now score a critical hit on a 19 or 20.
Oh, keen slashing weapons.
Just slashing weapons. I should be able to do this. There you go. Actually, is that just in the GM layer? Probably is.
I can see it.
Oh, you can? Okay, good.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yep. So that is the first item you guys have found. Okay. Next one, Connor, you actually found this when you were investigating the kitchen. It is known as the handy spice pouch. Boop.
Oh, yes.
That one is lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have one of us that can cook?
Connor is happy.
And the last item you guys actually found upstairs in the main bedroom of here. I'll actually do this because I want to honk. Orutor, Lanfan, Vormop, Davgim, honk. He had a handy haversack.
Nice. Classic.
Enjoy those massive paragraphs.
Everybody should know how the haversack works.
Yep. Those are the
It's a
three items.
classic.
Those are the three items that you guys found. Surprisingly enough, you didn't find any more gold.
Yeah, well, we need to work out the platinum card.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, and Mark, I assume you want a sword?
I
Say what?
mean, the sword's nice, but I don't know. And he'll tap the hilt of his rapier. This one's seen me through times.
Fair enough.
Which sword?
The very fancy smancy rapier that.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yep. You guys. It's a normal weapon. It just looks nice.
Yeah.
So, you guys are free to. I see the honk. You guys are free to disperse those items however you please. Just you can do it in the Discord. Just let me know who's going to have what, so I can add to the character sheets. Besides that, you guys have technically a 2-ish day downtime before the lightning rail gets to town. So, is there anything? I'll go down the list and see if there's anything anyone specifically wants to do. Connor, is there anything you would like to do over the next 2 to 3 days?
I would like to go and have a word with Garrick about how the place should have been checked over for evil gems. I'd also like to, I think me and Mary wanted to get some stuff to deal with these pelts to give them a proper sending off.
Okay, so we'll go.
We now have a honk counter.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. We'll go ahead and do that first. So you are going to the Lawmaster's office.
Yep.
All right. You head over as you are familiar. You make it into the Lawmaster's office, and you can see Garrick's office room. It's closed per normal.
Why not?
You knock. You hear a voice from inside. You may enter.
No one expects the Inquisition.
Yeah, that was surprising.
Momentary gulp. Slowly open the door.
You see Falk just sitting in Garrick's chair doing paperwork. He has about 15-ish books about this thick stacked up He just looks at you. Yes.
Oh, sorry for interrupting, the Inquisitor. I was looking for Commander Garrick.
Any particular reason?
Some things were discovered at the mansion that I thought should have been discovered before we had taken residence.
Did my young compatriot not take notes? Was he not able to handle it then?
He found it.
Good. For purposes of law, his voice is mine. So if he says he can handle it, he can handle it. You're here to report it then?
So was it?
Yes, if you're here to report it then.
Yeah. We found this glowing green gem. It gave off a sense of great evil.
I see. Fair enough then. All right then. The Knight Templar is currently in the prison doing an interrogation. I'm sure he would love to talk to you about this.
Thank you for your time, Marcus.
I appreciate your service. Good day.
I believe his reaction is going to be more along the lines of "you lot again."
Okay. So after scaring Connor shitless, we'll get back to you in a minute. Hetty. Sorry, I meant Mark. My bad.
Either works for me. Mark would be looking into the legal steps necessary to actually set the place up as a sanctioned tea house.
Okay. It's gonna cost about 35 gold to get to the actual like licenses, unless you have someone who is already a licensed innkeeper.
Final sight. Did Connor mention? I'm trying to remember. Did he mention that he's somehow connected to
He said that
the
he has.
hospitality house?
He said that he has done it before. If I'm
my
correct.
my parents own a tavern inn, and they have close connections with the Dragonmark family.
But whether or not he currently has his paperwork up to date is.
Oh, yes, kind of like Mark's paperwork's not exactly up to date.
Connor has been, a Templar for the past almost 10 years.
No, but the connections could still help. Is kind of what I'm thinking.
All right, so
looking to abuse nepotism.
So what you can do is, as far as the law goes, I assume because you want to follow it to the letter, because Captain No Fun's here. It is 35 gold to have it up and running, and to hire someone brand new who can run that when you guys are not there. Because if Connor does it, it will be less expensive, but he'll leave if he's traveling with you guys, and then you won't have anyone there, and that'll be 35 gold. Unless you know another person who currently runs an establishment that already has the paperwork.
Cool.
What about
I think from the conversations we had, it's going to be a mix of, we want to hire somebody who is connected. So that would be the 35 goals you've just discussed. But we also would like to make an offer to our favorite innkeeper to see if he's interested in co-running the place.
Yeah,
Sure.
Ash running the lantern light.
Yeah.
Okay, who wants to talk with him?
So first off, is that definitely what we want to do?
I think that's our first choice. Yes.
I mean,
We also have that.
only if he wants to move from his current residence. Sorry, he might like his how you say his inn.
Oh yeah, I mean it's an offer rather than a demand. So yeah.
Anybody else having issues loading the page?
I mean I'm in, but I wasn't particularly paying attention at the time. But yeah, if that's what we're going to do, then Mark will handle going to speak to the guy.
Okay. You head in. Mr. Blade Walker is still there, just kind of cleaning stuff. Kind of notices you come in. Oh, hey, how you doing?
Oh, hey Ash, how's things for you?
All right, I guess.
We
Haven't had a single person come in.
we have interesting proposal for you.
I mean, I'm not married, but sure, you're big enough.
No, I'm flattered, but we would have to date first. But no, we have a tea house.
Ooh, really? That sounds fun.
We need a licensed tavern keeper.
Well, a person who could run the place for us in our absence.
Wait, hold up. This is that old mansion, right?
Yep.
You're telling me I can sell this shithole and then lord over that Duke jackass honk, and by running his place and making money. That's the offer you're giving me.
Yep.
Well, you can certainly lord over his dead body.
Heck yeah! All right, let's do this. I'm down.
Would you want? I mean, we're thinking of hiring somebody to sort of assist with running the place, sort of take some of the workload off you. Would that be okay for you?
I can hire people. I have my connections in town. I can give Andrew a job. He loves something to do. Doesn't involve stabbing somebody. Oh, wait.
He
kind of
he's-
looks over.
He seemed
Hey, wait a
he
minute.
seemed very happy to stab people when we spoke to him.
Hey, he points at Connor. Are you a guard?
No, I'm Templar.
Oh, I was just joking about the stabbing thing.
Sometimes it is required.
Turn a phrase, you know. Right. Okay.
He did seem to enjoy his job a lot though when we spoke to him about it.
He's good. Yeah. I could just use this place as a storage. It's not really big deal.
That's question.
Yeah.
This person is familiar with Andrew and things like that. Am I getting any sense of him? Any kind of trickle in the back of my neck?
You're familiar with Andrew, but this specific guy, he's a good guy.
We could also give you your own room.
Sorry, out of character. Whose room are we giving him?
I mean,
Didn't we have an empty one?
well, I mean, honestly, when you guys aren't here, I can sleep there, and when you are here, I can just sleep here. I mean, it's not a big deal.
And I was going to say, out of character, we've got 4 rooms.
Yeah, but the thing is when you guys leave, you know, he'll just rent them out. So
Right.
mean-
So no storing personal gear in the room. Okay.
Don't
Yeah.
worry.
No, no,
I'll look
no.
out for you.
I don't think we should let him rent rooms.
Well, whatever you want to do. I'll run the place. If it's just a place to drink tea and stuff, fine. Don't want to rent rooms? That's fine. I could run the place.
It is. I think Mary and Mark have better way of describing.
I mean, it's
So-
a tea place, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
tea house.
it's a tea house in the style of a certain southern city of the nation. So licensed so that people may talk about things they're not normally supposed to be allowed to talk about.
Oh, I'll enjoy that. Both the stories I have. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to do it for you. Not a problem.
Awesome. Obviously, yeah. Shady types are allowed to obviously drink there, but we ain't paying them any protection.
Look, I've had my fair share of clientele. They'll be happy that I'm there.
Yeah, that's what I figured. A face that certain areas of the city feel safe around.
All right, I can do that for you. Yeah, no problem. I'll be ready in a day or so. I'll get my stuff
Awesome.
ready.
Awesome. Well, we'll see you in a day or so then.
Yep. You guys have a good one.
And you. And with that, Mark walks out.
Okay, sweet. Mary, is there anything you want to do in the next 2 days?
Well, depending on how much money we have, could be a good idea to start transcribing my spells to the new book.
Oh, if you want to do that, that's fine. You can do that.
And
Oh.
then we have the ceremony with the kind of Viking funeral for the wolf pelts.
We'll get to that in a minute because I know that Connor is going to talk to Garrick about that when he goes to the prison, so that'll be easy enough. All right, cool. Ukriz, what are you up to?
So Ukriz wants to start studying that the firearm schematic now that he has a workshop. But first, day one, he is going to look into creating a lead-lined crate that is large enough to fit that green crystal.
Okay. For that, you definitely would need a smith, and you have one. You just need to make sure that you are able to procure the lead for such a thing, and ask Scuda to do it.
Hey, Scuda, you wanna come with you, Chris, to the docks to go and buy metal and things for the forge?
Ukriz, Ukriz has never seen Scuda stand this tall.
All right. Ukriz says, "Yes, let's go."
Okay, give me a second here. Let me make sure I got that. So you guys are going to go to the docks.
Ukriz is just remembering the first place that was mentioned by the boss.
By the boss man.
So, which boss?
The other
because Chris has kind of got two now.
Captain No Fun.
Captain No Fun. That is the name that we're going to stick with forever.
It is in my book here as Captain No Fun, okay? So
All right.
Inquisitor Falk, I have my boss written underneath it, and now it is crossed out, and underneath it says Captain No Fun.
All right. All right then. So you guys are going to you are going to head over to the dock. I'll go ahead and do this. Hopefully it doesn't break anything because this thing loves breaking everything. All right. You guys managed to make your way over to the dock. It's a very busy place. You can not a lot of the boats are there currently though. Just because obviously the port's kind of been shut down because the whole, possible undead outbreak type thing that's been going on. um, so yeah, you guys looking? Are you both going to be looking, or is one of you going to be looking, helping the other? How you guys want to do it? You guys want to both roll individually? I have one person roll with advantage.
I have a 2 to persuasion. How about you, Scuda?
Oh, not necessarily persuasion. It's just you're investigating to try to find the place.
Oh, okay. I'd like to use my my feature. Oh, I don't know where it is.
Do you want to You want to investigate? Oh boy.
My investigation is really good, so I'm good with that.
Okay. So
do you want to assist?
Yeah, if she's going to be helping you, get the roll with advantage.
Okay. All right, I'll roll investigation. Hey, 24.
Nice. All right. It does not take you very long. You find off in the corner, there's this like material. It's weird. There's like this little ship that has like the opening to like a shop. Like the whole ship itself, like bars up like right next to the dock, and it's just a flat opening, and they just have a crap ton of materials there.
Oh, cool.
It's almost like a scavenger ship. Like it's a type of skiff that would go out there to sunken boats and just kind of pull everything up out of it and find anything metal, scrap it, and then bring it into town.
Okay.
And,
well, cool.
Yeah. And you see
All right.
this. You see this. This gnome just kind of sitting there, scraggly hair. The weirdest part about his hair is like it looks like a blast went off on the left side of his face, and all the hair is just gone. So it's
nice.
But it looks like he's still trying to comb it, as if he still has it there. It's kind of weird.
Okay, so out of character question here, very important. I know that gnome/kobold rivalry exists in Forgotten Realms. I don't know if it exists in Eberron. So if you could enlighten me as to how you could react to seeing a gnome.
The rivalry is not there in Eberron, particularly. Gnomes and stuff are well known throughout all of Eberron for their amazing hospitality.
Cool. All right. Just wanted to double check and make sure that Euchris didn't hide behind Scuda.
Can I just say it's a good job Choco's not around at the minute?
Choco would be screaming about how we can't trust gnomes. As far as Scuda is concerned, if she can pick up and throw you over a football field, she can trust you.
I mean, yeah, what are they going to do?
Anyway,
so you two kind of walk up.
Hey, I mean, she could probably clear the harbor with that gnome.
Probably. You could probably throw Philip if he was still around. But you guys walk up. A dockmaster just got done talking with the gnome, and he looks like he just got paid some sum for the dock fee, and he just walks past you, and the gnome just kind of peeks over and looks at you all. Hello. How you doing?
Oh, hello, friend. I am
Hello.
Euchris, and this is my friend, Scuda.
Euchris?
She is...
Scuda? Great names.
Yes. What is your name?
Nikki.
Nikki. It is good to meet you. My cat agrees.
What?
Sorry,
Yo,
my
what?
cat is yelling at me.
It's not a friend, that's a bird. That's a bird.
Oh, my mistake.
Sometimes Ukris gets ahead of self.
Yes.
Well, better slow him down. What can I help you with?
What kind of metal did you want?
Oh, I am here for perhaps bronze and also lead.
Oh, come to the right place. Let's see, love. We have brass, bronze, copper, electrum, lead.
Do you have dwarf metal?
What kind? They use everything.
The-
Wait, do you mean dwarf metal that was in a dwarf? I have 2 of those arrows.
No. I mean,
Teeth?
I'm not mage. I don't need dwarf blood.
Oh, no, I don't sell blood, even though there is iron in it. Oh well.
I
Smoking
mean,
that.
the dull green metal, really hard to bend.
Adamantium?
That.
Oh,
Oh, haha, sure, little bit. Cost you a pretty penny though.
I need enough to make a box for
Oh,
the
no.
lead.
Oh, lead. I thought going to say gonna do a box of adamantium. That'd be pricey. But
No, no.
lead's 2 silver pieces a pound.
2 silver pieces a pound.
Yep.
Okay.
That's not much.
Let me do a little calculation. Lead's cheap, I guess. All right.
I mean, it's lead. I mean, even in ancient
Yeah.
times, we had a lot of lead.
Yeah.
Kind of
but
when the
we-
Romans went a little bit gaga.
Right. Makes sense.
And my big bird friend there. You said you need some adamantium, huh?
Yes. Do you have, how much would it, not sure how much I need.
Well, I sell it per pound.
She thinks about it, starts counting. It takes a couple minutes to count with 4 fingers.
Is she like Big Bird counting, where she's basically counting the feathers at the end of a wing or something?
No, she's base 8.
Yeah, she's base 8. See, base 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
65.
Pounds? Wow, a windfall today for me. It's 5,000 gold per pound. Whew,
Scooter stares at him like
gonna
he's.
make me rich. Whew, oh, look, you hear that, my kobold friend? Going to be rich. Could sell my boat. Oh,
Scooter stares at him. Have you lost mind? 65 per pound? How does one make a suit of armor here?
it's a 5,000 gold per pound.
How does one make suit of armor here?
That's adamantine. It's good stuff.
What about mithril? Do you have that?
No, oh Chris, no. I know when we're being ripped off. Bronze lead.
Oh, you need some bronze? 4 silver per pound.
Bronze. What about brass? Do you have that?
He kind of looks into the back, he's throwing some pieces of like iron and steel, and they're like some of them are flying on the dock, a couple of them fall into the water. He just doesn't seem to really care.
Can I make an insight check to see how much he's ripping us off?
Go for it.
For adamantium? I
For
feel like that's-
everything.
Oh.
This is the most honest gnome you have ever met. However, this is the only one you've ever met. Needed what now? Bronze? Yes.
If Scuda is suspicious, then Euchris will decide to be suspicious too. Can I make an insight check as well?
Of course you can.
Okay.
I like how I have proficiency and an actual wisdom bonus,
13.
and I get a 7.
Sorry, advantage was toggled.
15?
13.
13? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. He's being pretty straightforward.
I think he's probably overestimating the value of adamantium a little bit, but
Yeah, I
still,
mean,
adamantium is
as far as he is concerned, that is how much he believes it is worth.
okay. And then so the brass, because brass is the one that's the better for.
So you needed brass,
Stuff.
bronze, and lead.
No, no bronze, just brass and copper for the tinkering materials,
Okay.
and then lead for the box.
All right. All right. Yes, the brass. That's 3 silver pieces. The bronze, 4 silver pieces per pound,
Per pound.
and copper's 5.
Terrible. Okay.
Scoota's gonna tilt her head, pull out 80 copper coins. You mean this is worth more in bars than it is as coin?
Well, a bar's pretty big. Make a lot with the bar. I'm gonna wrap
Well-
up those metals for you now.
Yeah.
Would you like
So
this
yeah,
gift
I'll take the
wrapped?
lead. Hang on a second. I just got to do the calculations here. So it's 4 silver per pound of brass. Okay, so I'm gonna get. Okay. Sorry.
I didn't realize the composition of bronze was so freaking random.
Yeah, bronze. Bronze is the or wait, yeah, bronze is the copper and tin. Yeah, and yeah,
So
and
yeah,
then brass is copper and zinc. So
he's going to go ahead and he does wrap up the materials that you have asked for, and he looks back up at Scooter. So, have anything you'd like?
No.
All right.
Sits there doing math in her head. I need enough gold to buy a castle if I wish to grab the material for armor. I understand.
Well, adamantium armor is pretty good.
yes, almost indestructible. You know, you could make it out of steel for probably much cheaper.
Well, if you have one of those wizard types, you could make it yourself. Oh, well.
Wait, what?
You haven't heard of the... You haven't... Oh, blimey. You haven't heard of the Wizard Tower. It's famous.
They make adamantium there?
Well,
Are they transmuters?
Well, if he likes you.
$5 hold.
He fixed my
Economy
head.
is too much for
See?
Burb.
It is flawless. I would have never known.
Yes. Well, yes, there's my little kobold friend. Yes, there's Mage Tower to the what was it? I think it was around Dancehaven. Don't remember. Oh well.
Okay. So here's what I am getting. Oh, steel. Does he sell steel?
Ooh, Chris, I can make steel.
Ooh.
Oh, you're
What do you
Smith.
need?
I need coal and iron.
Ah, iron. Do you sell iron? I will take
I said
iron ingots.
A lot of iron. One silver
How much?
piece. 1 silver piece per pound.
That's dirt cheap. All right. Let's see here. 2 ingots is 10 pounds. So I'm going to get 10 silver. Okay. All right. So here's the shopping list. Do you want me to write it out for you, just so you know?
You can DM it to me later if you like.
Okay. All right. So
I
I'm
know
just
you-
I'm
I
gonna
know
get a
you
bunch
have-
of lead, brass, copper, and
Yeah, I know you have
and
the
iron.
gold for it.
Yeah.
You guys just got paid. So you're good.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So I will buy the amounts that I will write up here, and then we'll head back, and Euchers will work
Oh.
on the lead line box for the rest of the day.
Oh, hey,
Obvious.
don't leave yet. You didn't get your coin. Wait. Here.
What?
He runs
Oh,
after you and he hands you a coin with the silver flame insignia on it.
Oh, neat. What's this for?
How long you been here for?
A week, maybe?
Oh, that makes sense. That's a quartermaster coin. At the barracks, you can trade those in for items. They give us to us shop owners for good business.
I am
Neat.
confused. What?
It's a reward
Quartermaster coin.
It's a reward for spending enough.
We get reward for spend money?
Yeah. It's how the silver flame works. Of course, when you go to the barracks, they ask if you want to join. That's how they get people to go in.
Oh, I see.
Too late
Good
for that
recruiting
one.
technique. Yeah, it's true.
Anyways, had fun. He goes back to what he's doing and just starts shuffling through all the bits and weird pieces of metal that he has in there.
I am very confused.
So is that barge just kind of like an orc's barge, and basically because the gnome believes that metal's there, it's there?
No, he had some stuff there. I rolled it up earlier in case anyone decided to go there.
Sweet.
All right. Scuda, what would you like to do over the 2 days that you're there?
Scuda's gonna make the metal that Ukriz asked for,
Okay.
and that's
Whatever. And that's pretty much it?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. So go ahead for me is you just roll your smithing tools.
And Scuda's trying to figure out how economy works.
Yeah, port-faring towns are pretty weird. Oh yeah, it is really, especially since you have your own workshop, it is especially easy for you to make the required materials that Chris needs. It's not very difficult for you.
Good.
All right. Awesome. Thanks, Scuda.
Anything?
Thank you, Scuda.
Anything else, small friend?
Yes. Do you think, machine this steel into... wait, no. Getting ahead of self.
No, go on.
No, later. I need lead-lined box for crystal, spooky crystal in my workshop. It makes me think strange thoughts. I'm concerned.
So here's a thought. Are we just gonna build dig into the wall and build a vault down here?
Yes.
Because if we're gonna keep finding stuff like that crystal, we're gonna need somewhere safe to put it.
No. Scuda has already decided we are building apocalypse bunker down here.
Nice.
We'll be fine as long as Walter Peck doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But no, I'm thinking things like that crystal. We're probably the rate we're going. We're gonna find more weird stuff like that. That's better just kept somewhere where it's not going to affect us.
All right. While you guys are doing that, Connor, you're heading over to the prison to speak with Garrick, correct?
Yep.
All right, you've been there before a couple times. You've seen some of the interrogations that have happened in there. It doesn't take you long to get to the office of the interrogation room, which you do see Garrick just kind of sitting in a chair, just kind of reading through a book. He hasn't noticed you yet.
Commander?
Oh, hello there. He kind of stands up. How are you faring?
As good as can be.
They're getting to you, aren't they?
Yeah, and I also had an unexpected meeting with the Inquisitor just now.
Right. Yes, he kicked me out of my office while he's here.
Yes. I just wanted to ask. I had expected that the mansion had been cleared before taking residence.
We began to, but the Inquisitor told us to leave. He said that the mansion was outside of our jurisdiction for the time being.
Interesting. Well,
Yes.
we made some discoveries.
All right. What was that? You seem troubled.
First of all, there's a foreboding sense across the whole place. I couldn't isolate it, but when I did try looking for it, there were kind of strange activity with furniture.
Right.
Fell over a chair.
Well, all do we can to go in there. Most likely, with the horrible things that happened in that place, there's probably an entity there that is permeating. As you know, massive cruelty begets issues.
Yes. You, Chris, also discovered this green glowing gem that had a very strong sense of evil.
Well,
He touched it.
of course he did. Well, he's alive, right?
There, as far as I know, there was a moment where there was a image of him in the crystal, but I managed to cleanse him of it, and it was,
Really? I've heard of a crystal like that before. It went missing, actually, from the Capitol building, from the Treasury. It's a transitive crystal.
forgive my lack of knowledge. I was more a fighter than in the books.
Have you ever heard of. How to put this? Planes. Different areas to exist in?
Yes.
Right. That crystal's a communication point between a different realm. It can be used to meditate and allow you to venture there when you sleep.
I see.
But we never figured out which one it sent anyone to, so it was left in lock and key in the vault. That's not good.
Well, we have it stowed away at the moment. I believe Euchris has plans of sealing it away in a safe or something.
Great. Well, I'll have to talk to Falk about it because he's been pretty adamant that none of us are allowed in there on our particular duties. So, I'm not sure why he's keeping such special attention on that household. I don't understand.
Oh, really? I was hoping to get some clerics in there to try and cleanse it.
Well, I will talk to Falk about it to see if we can't deal with it.
I would also like to request a requisition of some silverburn. There are several remains of the tortured lichens that need to be purified.
Right. Yes. By tonight.
Thank you.
we'll at least see if we can. We'll see if putting them to rest will spook whatever entity is inside of them. Well done.
Thank you. Also, with the mission you've sent us to near the Silverwoods, by any chance, do you have some detailed directions to the mine? Maybe a map?
Oh, right, you don't have one of those. Yes, I can give you a map. That's not a problem. Particularly, I would not recommend going inside of the woods unless you want to visit there. There has been some issues inside of there. It's optional. South, when you head, it's kind of on the coast slightly from Thaliost and the Silvercliff Castle. There's the mines there. They're very easy to find.
Yes.
Yes, so I'll give you a map. I don't really have one on my person. I'll have it delivered to there.
Yes, and there were no reports of what we might encounter there, just that the supply has stopped.
They went completely silent, and we've sent one party in there already, also silent. So you can expect that something's in there. Your mission, particularly at this point, would be to clear out the entire place. We need those mines.
Understood.
I was told about a part in the mine that you're not supposed to go into. I don't know exactly where it is, but they said they put a sign down. They were very adamant to not go down that path.
I'll make sure to tell you, Chris.
Right, of course, the kobold. He means well.
Although I believe I heard that he cannot read common.
No. Great. Well, keep track of them.
I'll
and
do my
see what
best.
happens.
Are you implying that Euchris will see the sign and he will point to it and go, "This sign cannot stop me because I cannot read," and then carry on? Okay, all right.
Let's just say we would not put it past him.
He's already passed the sign. We're dead. Anyways, all right. So he nods. Don't worry. We'll get it worked out. Just keep tabs on them and make sure they don't do anything ridiculous.
Note he didn't say stupid, he said ridiculous.
Now,
I will do my best.
as you remember, you're there as an observer. So if they do something terrible, as per how it works, they dig their own grave. Don't stop them. Let them do it. And keep notes.
Do not worry, sir. I have my own shovel.
Okay.
All right. You're dismissed. I'll be here interrogating the nobody we have in prison.
Anything I should know, sir?
About what?
Interrogation.
Oh, there's no one there. I'm kind of just sitting here doing nothing, honestly.
That's rough.
Well, I mean, the Inquisitor is inside my office as he is the Inquisitor, so he does whatever he wants. So I'm just elected to being here. So, and apparently I have to deal damage control after he apparently destroyed the South End. So now I have to deal with that.
Yes, that was a shame. I used to play there as a child.
Yes, especially because that place wasn't fully evacuated yet.
Oh.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
We don't even know why. Here's the problem: is we don't even know why the hold was there. They were on the other side.
of the capital, and they suddenly moved all to the south for no apparent reason. So we
When
were
did
not
they move?
late last night.
So after the execution?
Correct. They just suddenly were attracted to that south gate for some reason. So we weren't
So-
able to evacuate everyone there, unfortunately.
DM question. Where is the mansion in relation to the south and east walls?
Oh, the mansion's on the north side of town. So, as unfortunate as this is, there on the, as you know, on the outskirts, it's mostly people that can't afford on the inside. So we have about 2,000 people unaccounted for.
By the flame.
You, Chris, the destroyer of worlds.
I know that the Inquisitor's thorough, but that was a bit much. But I can't do anything about that.
Yes, I am doubly concerned considering that he made Eucharist do it.
Really? What did he tell him?
He gave him a scroll and helped him cast it.
Did he say anything after they did it? I'm assuming you could have probably asked him 1,000 questions.
To tell the truth, I was a bit stunned. He mentions it's making sure everything was dead so that nothing would continue to spread.
Well, I guess by that right, he's correct. Unfortunately, as far as the law works, what he did was perfectly in line with the purge, which, as you know, is what happens if we do find a city that is overrun. So, unfortunately, he's within the law. So, we can't do anything about it.
Understood.
The betrayal on Prop's face.
So is my friendly happy little kobold catching up to fucking sunrise for body counts?
The jury is out.
Connor's having an internal debate whether or not to tell him or not.
Well, the biggest problem that we have is we don't know if the people on the south side were alive or they were dead. We don't know. We do know that half of the people on the other side had been killed before they were evacuated, so there's no way of knowing whether what he did actually killed innocents or if Folk was correct and that you had to do that. So, unfortunately, as thorough as he is usually correct, which is unnerving.
True.
I don't understand why he had the kobold do it, though. Normally, he's perfectly fine doing it himself.
I'm not sure. From what you told me of the trial, I think the kobold had an effect on him, and he wanted to make an impression.
Well, hopefully the kobold's giddiness might rub off on Folk, and we might get someone who at least follows the law that won't be a mass murderer.
Or he's giddy in his mass murder.
Shudder.
Anyways, he'll dismiss. Thank you.
I really hope you don't come tell Scooter this.
So for the evening,
Oh.
Connor, are you going to tell anyone?
He's thinking real hard about whether or not.
Well, that depends. Does your
of the party, who seems the most level-headed?
That depends. Does your religion require you to tell the truth?
Yeah. When asked.
When asked.
See, there's
You
the
may
key.
use omission is valid in that case.
There's the key. When asked.
Yeah, so next time we ask if someone has killed anyone.
Yep. All right. So, if nothing else is going on tonight, what's going to happen is by around 8ish at night, there is going to be a mass pyre ceremony to put the rest all of the very unfortunate lichens that were skinned.
Yep.
It's a pretty nice ceremony, actually. There's a lot of people there. There's the bishop actually comes. Garrick is there. Falk is there because it's a proceeding. He wants to make sure that it's going correctly. Um, the fire itself is a nice blue, and you can tell from the amount of the silver powder that's being used. You guys can see a massive silver flame just kind of sparking up. It's actually really nice to look at. And
Nice.
Connor, for you, it definitely puts you at ease currently. You're feeling a nice easement as you're watching this. You feel calm during this. Ukriz is a gigantic fire.
Scuda is, this is far too warm.
Back off.
Yeah,
Far too warm and far too holy.
Yeah, Euchris probably like pays his respects and then like heads back down. He's not exactly like a ooh fire shiny, you know, like not quite like that. He's more like ooh magic shiny. So
How does the wizard react?
Oh yeah,
The wizard
Mary.
stands there going. Yeah, let's say he is probably wearing inflammable clothes, so not standing near to the fire, and he's definitely letting someone else light it.
nice.
All right.
And then he just stands far back.
Ukriz, as you begin to walk in, you feel a hand touch your shoulder.
Walk in back to the house.
Yes, as you're walking in the front door.
Oh. Euchris will go, ah!
May I speak to you privately?
Oh, yes. Hey, hello, Inquisitor Flock. Yes, you may speak with me privately. Of course.
Let's go to your workshop, please.
Oh, yes. Question. Have I completed the lead-lined box?
You had a day, so go ahead and roll your tools just to make sure.
Okay. All right. Get to that.
She's the
And we
blacksmith.
will do. I think she made the lead, like she made the sheets, so I could
Yeah.
turn it into a box. So I think I need to roll to make the box here.
Yeah.
So 8.
8.
Yeah, I did not roll well.
You think it's workable? It's not the best box. It
For
doesn't.
now.
Yeah, it doesn't seal.
No, that's not good enough. Then Euchris will take it to Scuda and be like, Scuda, I messed up.
What did you do? How did you make a box round?
I don't know. Oh, I'm terrible at my job.
Boxes are not supposed to be egg-shaped.
Problem is, it's not round. It's that weird shape where it's kind of all the panels are kind of bowed out uniformly, so it's kind of nearly round, but it's clearly supposed to be.
So she works on it for a couple minutes, looks at Chris and goes, "Ugh, metal ruined." Takes out a hammer and starts smashing it back down into sheets.
Okay, so you roll your smithing, and then you, Chris, you can roll your tinker tools again.
Okay. There you go. All right.
Hey, that's good.
And now she's gonna sit there.
19, let's go.
Now she's gonna sit
Scooter
there,
fix.
fully stand up with her arms crossed and everything, and stare at Chris and watch him work.
Stares at you, Chris, in expert metal worker.
Chris has like a little like welding torch kind of thing out, and he's like, just doing the welds together, doing that TIG welding.
Under Scoota's supervision, you have now made it into a box. So
I put that crystal using my tongs into the
good.
box.
I'm glad you decided to say that.
Specify, yeah. And then I'm gonna seal the box, and I'm going to like spot weld it like shut. So not like totally close, but just like seal it basically, so it doesn't have any.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
All right.
Great. Now I'll invite the Inquisitor in.
Okay, perfect. Went back in time for a minute.
Yeah.
All right. So he's kind of looking at your workshop.
Oh, welcome. I am sorry for the mess.
It is fine. Mine is more organized than yours.
Yes, something to work on. It is fresh, new. Still getting used to where to put things and making shelves, boxes, organizational space.
Scooter looks surprised. Should I leave you to lone talk?
I do wish to speak to my associate alone, but you are free to listen if you want. This is your road.
No,
that is very polite.
I go work in workshop. She goes over to the forge and starts hammering out a piece of metal. I'm now going to use my ability Quiet Ears to listen to the entire conversation, because that's what I get for being a former slave.
Okay. You can go ahead and do your roll for that then. Should be
nice.
Their perception. Does Quiet Ears give you any bonus to it? I forget.
You learn how to gather rumors, you can gather information much better than others, and you can eavesdrop on conversations without easily being noticed. It gives me advantage on all gather information checks or any check to eavesdrop.
Oh, okay. So do your perception with advantage then.
Yeah, you have advantage on all gather information checks to eavesdrop, find rumors, names, or eavesdrop on conversations.
Yeah,
nice.
You're definitely eavesdropping on a conversation.
Terribly so, however, because with advantage I managed to roll a 2 and a 4.
I'll just say that the sounds that you were hearing from the are a bit loud. Anyways,
A bit too vigorous with the banging and not vigorous enough with the listening.
Yep. Let me move it back to here so we have the proper venue. And you're free to move your token where you're supposed to be in your little workshop.
Okay.
All right. Anyways, he kind of looks around.
Yes, it has been quite some time since I've been in my workshop.
I just lost all vision.
You might have to.
Well, rather, Fog of War is reload. Okay, I'm gonna reload.
Yeah, you probably have to reload. I've been jumping maps a bit, so my bad.
No problem. No problem.
Let me know if it fixes
okay.
when you reload.
Probably will.
Anyways, we'll continue.
Anyway, we can continue on.
Yes, it's been quite some time since I've been to my workshop. I've been busy.
Oh, where is your workshop?
My home.
Oh, do
I
you
think
live in the city?
no. I live quite far away. What's your
Oh,
favorite adventure?
I see. My favorite. Oh, of mine. Oh, Euchris is excited about this, and he reaches into his pocket, like bypassing his like freeze ray and all of his other like cool gadgets, and he pulls out a little clockwork mouse and he holds it up. I made this.
Hmm. May I?
Yes. He offers it to Fogg.
He takes it and begins to kind of look at it, and he actually takes his glove off. And when he takes his
Oh.
glove off, you notice that his hand itself it's like clawed a little bit, but it looks like it's made of like a weird bronze material. You can
Hmm.
see multitudes of gears all over his wrists and such. You can tell that he doesn't have a flesh hand.
Euchris steps a little closer. He's just curious. He also, when he's a little closer to the Inquisitor, he also points out the like the access hatchway in the little mouse's belly, so you can open it up and see the clockwork inside.
Interesting. You're quite gifted, I'd have to say, in ingenuity and persuasion.
Oh well, I just get lucky sometimes.
Luck is important. Hmm. Maybe I should take you to my workshop one of these days.
Oh, I would like that very much.
I would enjoy to see what work I can do on you.
Oh, oh,
You suffer from a curse that I find to be unfortunate.
a curse. Oh no, I thought I fixed that. Crystal is in box and everything.
No, I'm speaking of the curse of flesh.
Oh, oh, oh,
This
oh.
guy's full on Mechanicus.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
If you continue on this path, I might be able to. I wish to speak to you about something. What to you is right? Where does it come from?
Oh, hmm.
Let me assist you. Does it come from here or here? He points at your head, and then he points at your heart.
Oh, hmm. How would Euchris answer? Euchris considers this and says, "Oh, here sometimes, mostly, sometimes up here. It knowing what right important, but feeling what right also important."
Hmm. Both are incorrect.
Oh,
Let me show you what I mean.
okay.
You see his hand that doesn't have the glove on it kind of twist and spiral. And you see that this little weird sphere just kind of boof, pop up. And when you look into it, you can see this massive landscape. And when you squint and look at it, all of it's clockwork.
Whoa.
You've seen one of these things before. It's kind of like a scrying stone, but you've
Okay.
seen it used before to look into different places of Corvair. But this place is showing you an entire landscape that is all made of metal, machines, mechanical stuff everywhere.
Oh, oh, what is this place?
This is what right is. This is where it comes from.
Oh, oh! You make right.
Yes, this is my home. What is right here is right everywhere.
Oh, the gears of the
Yes,
universe.
yes, this is my home. It is called the Mechanist.
It is beautiful.
Thank you. If you continue down this path you have chosen, I will rid you of this flesh of yours.
Oh, I I will think on it. But tempting.
You will still be you. You will still look like you, but the insides will be different.
Oh, this does not sound so bad. Oh, but Euchris already has to eat much. Also would have to oil gears. Yes.
Perhaps.
Oh, a lot of maintenance. Euchre's not so good at that.
Well, you might get used to it, or I'll maintain your gears if I wish. But again, this is a conversation for us to have. Just for us to have.
Oh, yes, secrets. Oh, of course. Very interesting. Uh, I I would love to visit. Mechanicus. This sounds fascinating. Like lifting up the dirt and seeing the gears that work underneath.
Mm. How about this then? After your mission, if you succeed and do well, I might say to bring you to my workshop.
Oh, yes, that would be exciting.
Good luck. You'll need it.
Of course. Yes, luck. Well, I have that.
That is all I wish to talk about. If you have a question for me, please ask. Otherwise, I shall take my leave.
Uh, oh, no, I have no questions, though I would like to speak with you more about Mechanicus. It is fascinating.
I can spend some time letting you know some things. Please ask your question. What do you wish to know?
Um, so Euchris is just curious about like the general like how Mechanicus works and what it is and what kind of place it is, and he's just kind of trying to get generalized information just because he's fascinated by the idea of a plane or dimension or whatever that is entirely run by clockwork and machinery. You know, it's kind of that kind of order is something that he like kind of craves deep down, even though
Okay.
he's kind of chaotic. So
Okay. What I'll go ahead and do is he'll spend about an hour. Scooter, you can go ahead and re-roll your eavesdropping because they're going to be talking for an extended period of time. If you like.
There we go.
Oh yeah. So the bit of conversation you get is he's talking about this fanciful place called Mechanus. He spends about an hour going over how Mechanus works, and I'll go ahead and give both of you the link to the basic information about the place that he's going to go over, so you guys can read that on your own time if you want to. Here, let me just send it to you guys. But he goes kind of explaining that that's where how he determines how law works, and if he ever has a question about how law goes, he divines it from there.
cool.
So that is for you, and if you like, that is for you. after he is finishing doing his brief explanation of it, he just nods at you. I'll answer more questions later. There are things I must do.
Huh. Fascinating.
Good night.
All right. Cool.
And he turns and he leaves.
Euchris understands being a good host, so he'll escort him to the door.
Okay. By now, the funeral proceedings have ended, and you guys are kind of you other three, Mark, Connor, and Mary. You guys are inside the tea house, just kind of talking to each other currently, and you see Falk and Ukriz just kind of walk up from the workshop area, and just Ukriz guides him outside, and he leaves.
Query: did
Yeah.
Falk remember to replace his glove?
Yes.
Okay.
He's very he's not that freaking full.
No, I just wondered, obviously if he had forgotten, then opportunity to roll a perception on him, but yeah, if he's replaced his glove, then nah.
Yeah, would have I had a chance to, have a word with a cleric or something and convince them to have a once-over of the place?
Sure. Okay, yeah. I can do that. You can do that. There's
Tell Gina that shit. This place is clean.
yeah, there's a group of them. They're these two dwarves. They were doing most of the proceeding, and they kind of walk in. His friend, the one of the dwarves, is doing his thing, walking around. The other dwarf just kind of sits down. He's talking to you three. Oi, nice place, yeah. Good place.
Well, we're trying to give this place a purpose that isn't completely evil and right through destruction.
He kind of squints, looking at you real hard, Mark.
This is after the Inquisitors left?
I'm gonna say yeah, because they wanted to wait.
Okay. Scuda comes upstairs wearing the butcher's bib, covered in what can only be described as blacksmith soot.
Oh, that's a big one over there.
Yeah, she's pretty handy with an axe as well.
Oi, lady about my heart. Hey, he kind of looks at you, Mark. Hey, what's up with them ears?
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do know what I mean. What, they cut themselves?
Let's say it's helpful to have a few secrets from those who aren't as perceptive as yourself.
For the first time anyone's ever seen it, Scuda blushes, tilts her head at the dwarf. Did dwarf compliment?
Oh, God. Are we setting up a size difference relationship? Are we setting up a size different ship?
Hey, you leave the bird alone.
He is friend. It is okay.
No. Look, what happened to your ears? You cut them.
Like
Wait a minute. He kind of squints looking at you. Hey, Emmett! Come here. Look at this. The other dwarf just kind of, in the middle of doing what he's doing to try to put his powder everywhere, stops and kind of... What? It's a damn elf. Why'd you cut? Oh, I see.
Not a pure elf.
No, I get it, friend. Hey, Mill, gonna make fun of his face? Oh, Emmett, no. He cut his ears. He's a recovering elf. He doesn't want to be an elf anymore.
You did. Oh God.
Leave him alone.
I forgot about this one.
Same.
Leave him alone. He's recovering from his disease of being an elf. Oh, so terrible. You have my pity.
I don't see problem. He cut his he cut ears for his own reason. He's still elf.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be one, though. You have my respect.
Thank you.
He kind of walks up and he does like a, like a thing. Good on you. All right. Emmett, you find anything? No, not anything. It's kind of weird. Oh well. Well, we're able to find a little bit, but keeps moving. Don't understand.
So what are you here for?
Got a complaint about a demon around. It's around here somewhere, but it keeps moving. Little weird.
I don't understand.
Oh, them demons, they're bad things.
She sits up straight and goes, I have never met a bad demon.
You what? That one?
I mean, they're scary, but he bring cookies.
You found a demon that brings you cookies? What is he doing? Cooking it on the brimstone? It must taste like ass.
Scratches her head and walks off, trying to figure this dwarf out and can't.
That's a weird one, but they are birds, so I don't know what to say.
All I care about is that when she swings that axe or that axe flies, you don't want to be on the receiving end of it.
I understand. Axes are great. He kind of pulls out this kind of nice looking axe. It's not really amazing, but it looks pretty sharp. I like mine. It's good. All right then, Mr. Connor, we don't think we can do anything about this entity. It keeps moving. Doesn't seem to be hurting anything though.
It was just a precaution.
Aye. All right, Emmett, let's get out of here. Other things to do. They kind of nod and they head out.
Connor turns to Mark and Joe in very broken Elfish. She's saying, "Oh, I didn't notice you were from the Kovitar, or was it? I forgot what the word was. The Kovitar."
Oh, yeah. I should actually know the word because it's actually kind of part of what the half elves call themselves. One moment.
Insert title here.
Korvar.
Yeah.
Korvar.
Kurva.
Yeah. I'm half elf. It's been useful to hide that fact a few times, so hence the ears and the way I dress.
It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's who you are.
Yeah.
No, it's less about ashamed of them. Like I say, more. There's been times in my life where not looking as I was born has been helpful to me.
But are you not proud?
I mean, I attend the weekly gatherings to eat. I offer the same kindness to my kin as my kin offer to me. It's not something pride in my race is not something I particularly think about. I was brought up as are all of my kin, I was brought up in a human community. Well, I say all of my kin. I mean, there are some that live elsewhere, of course, but you know, the human world is the biggest where we live. So I just am. No pride or shame in who I am. Just I am what I am.
I
Well
am
said.
concerned.
How so?
You have no pride or shame? You don't.
I have no pride or shame in that I am a half elf. I am a half elf. It's just, as I say, there have been a number of times when it's been expedient not to be identified as a half elf.
I suppose. I had never thought of it that way. I wonder what would happen if everyone didn't react to me as bird.
I mean, it's easy for me to do because, especially to a human, I look relatively human.
Insert featherless.
We are
No,
not shaving the bird.
no, we are not plucking the bird.
Just for a turn of phrase, I think that in a moment we should probably go to break for about 15 minutes because we're almost 3 hours in. So
Jesus.
it's zipping
Where
by,
did
isn't
3
it?
hours go?
I don't
Into
know.
the game.
Into exploding the southern wall of a city.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
so
I'm thinking welcome back, Ukriz. We're about to go to break.
Timing.
Yep.
And
before
I actually came back, and then I had a knock on my door, so I had to go and talk to
fair.
somebody really quick.
All right. So we're go ahead.
I would say just before we leave, I'll just say that Connor kind of has a far away look on his thing while he's fiddling with something under his glove, and he says, "Mark, you're not a half elf. You're a full you."
Ooh. Yeah.
Sorry, I cringed at that one.
No, it's good though. It's good. All right. So you guys are gonna bed for the night, and on that we're going to take a 15-minute break. We'll start. Let's start on the hour, and then we'll have one more hour, and then we'll call it then. So at now we can go ahead and take a 15-minute break.
Yeah.
Yay.
Hooray!
Yeah.
So, as a note to the stream is supported by you guys. I do not take
Okay.
sponsorships. I do not make ad revenue. I have no other way of paying the bills or paying our lovely GM and his assistants other than you guys deciding that you want to support this insanity. So, every little bit counts. In the meantime, I'm going to go pee.
Yeah.
And it's just me again.
Side note
nicely
to
said.
Twitch and the Twitch bots, I own the music that's about to play. Screw you.
Well said.
It's not just you.
I legally own the music.
So they won't be able to hear us, just the music?
Oh, they'll be able to hear us.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, spread the word. Bots, invite people. Yeah, I'm gonna have something to drink.
Alright.
Yep. Woohoo!
Indeed. I wonder when, well, actually, no. Falk would never have that kind of conversation with Rob.
Probably not. Anyways, yep. Oh, second.
Go tell that lion you're a traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler.
Oh, man.
Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him
Yep.
the angel's
We are having fun.
cut him down.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yep, got some intrigue. Welcome back. Got some intrigue with props with Eucharist there. Oh man. Oh yeah. This session's is going by fast. It is nuts. Like I looked at the clock and I'm like, I need to remember about 2 hours in, we need to do the break per norm. I look down, I'm like, oh my god, it's almost 3 hours. And you are awesome. Solar 84 Aura. We all love any kind of support that we can get. You're all amazing.
You could say they're quite a star.
You may throw your rock, hide your hand, work it in the dark against your fellow.
Well, like, I know that I've been running several projects at a net loss, but that's because I realized that, you know, everybody's broke. And it's January, February, when I don't make very much money anyway.
Fee, I've said it once, 20 times before, I'll say it again. You don't have to pay us if you can't afford it.
I mean, worst case, I just secretly rack up a tab, and then when I can afford it, and then when I can 100% afford it again, you just get dumped on, and you're like, where did all this money come from?
Did I put a scalper to your plans for you, Chris?
No. Nope. See,
Surprisingly, everything's been going to plan today.
I know, right?
I think I left at the perfect time because now I don't have meta knowledge of whatever they talked about regarding my character, which it sounds like they did.
Man,
So
Ukriz, I have to say, the reaction and look on your guys' face when Connor was talking to Garrick about the spell going off was like freaking perfect. You guys are like, oh.
I still can't believe it. I mean, I totally can believe it, but I can't believe it.
You can't believe it.
I mean, I totally believe it. I can't believe it. I'm very upset.
You're
I can't
fine.
believe.
Sorry.
I can't believe I have 2,000 unconfirmed kills now.
There's a reason.
We don't know how many people were actually there. How many of them had already been eaten by zombies? They were just like 2,000 people missing in action now, and we'll probably never find them.
Yeah, and
So.
as Garrick said, Falk is always right somehow.
I wouldn't say
I mean,
he's always
yeah.
right.
From a meta perspective, I had like a moment where I was like, did Falk lie to Euchris? Because I know that he can't lie. So I was like, no, that did not happen. And so I had to like think about it like from his perspective. because like Euchres would feel lied to, but like from like the meta perspective, it's like no, he thought he was right because he did all the orderly calculations and solved the problem and decided that the unknown loss of potential life, which anywhere from 0 lives because everybody was already left or eaten by zombies to up to 2,000 people, was worth getting rid of all of the zombies.
Also, as far as folks concerned, if you're guilty of something, then yeah, you pretty much forfeit anyway.
Right. Well, I mean, those people weren't necessarily. Yeah, I mean, those people weren't necessarily guilty. It's just that he probably just did the math, the quote unquote did the math and decided that the percentage calculation of value to X number of lives versus the percentage value to destroying all of these zombies ended up being weighted enough that it had favor towards destroying the zombies.
Oh dear God, he's the AI for my robot.
So
yeah, that's pretty much it.
It starts showing that it's like that meme where that lady's looking off and it shows all the math,
the calculations,
and then it just says no, meteor swarm, which is what he made you cast, by the way.
Ooh, hey, we have a subscriber. It is Insane Scorpion 98 subscribing at tier 1. Oh, they've subscribed for 12 months and are currently on a 7-month streak. Let's go.
I mean, Insane's been.
Does he get his 12-month badge?
At least as long as I have.
Does he get his 12-month badge if he's not on a streak?
What?
Hey, Insane, talk in chat. Do you get your badge? I want to see if you got your badge.
Got the Sunrise 1 year badge at the minute.
Well, Insane
sweet.
Scorpion, you're amazing. And I can give you 98 reasons that you're amazing.
Okay, get started. I'm listening.
You've got 9 minutes.
1, you're amazing. 2, you're amazing.
Is this like when a teacher tells you to write a 500-word essay, so you just write 499 berries?
No, it's one of those things where you're supposed to write on a chalkboard because you've been a jerk, and you get one of those pieces of wood that has like the 10 different lines on them, and you just do this to write all of them at the same time. Is that one of the ones?
Oh.
Yeah, Insane Scorpion's been around for quite a long time.
I really did not expect Stat Spell to work on you, Chris.
That was amazing.
Yeah, nice.
Yo, that was clutch.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's over there.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, the paladin value not to be underestimated.
Yeah, that was a good move you did right there because I had something totally different that was going to happen.
Instead, Final Sight was like, no, back in the crystal.
I'm waiting for
Bad demon.
I'm
Pretty much.
waiting for Mary to get a prismatic spray, and he looks at someone and goes, "Magic Skittles," and they go, "What?" And then they turn into Skittles.
Taste the rainbow, bitch.
That's coming later.
Much later.
I already know one level 1 spell I'm ashamed I didn't pick up earlier, and it's gonna be fun next level.
Oh.
Oh boy. Yes.
Beautiful indeed.
So, the Mechanist.
You are an awesome
So, just how
person.
much is this guy inspired by a literal 40k Mechanicus?
Ooh.
Oh God. We're on break right now. What's going on?
We're being stupid.
That is okay.
It's happening.
Okay.
When we least expect it.
27 people. Who's back? Are we all good?
All right, I'm gonna.
Should we
Well, I'm
gonna
continue
switch
our
to-
play
Yeah,
I'm gonna
we're
switch to.
continuing
for the raid?
Hold
yeah.
on.
If everyone's continuing, we can go.
I'm gonna switch to camera mode.
I'm here. I'm good.
We're
All
still
right.
on. No, we're still missing Kung, or his camera's gone black. I don't know which one.
His camera's black. He's back.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I'm here.
As Ragnats has said, we're breaking your break.
56 viewers.
Yeah. Apparently,
Nice.
apparently our break's being broken. No, I rated them yesterday. Apparently, this is payback, and now I have to.
Awesome.
All right.
Hey, welcome. We are playing 5e D&D. So come join us.
To Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes, and now I have to reposition all of the names because I refreshed the page.
Anyways, so you guys had a busy night where yeah, you guys had a busy day where Ukriz unbeknownst to him destroyed the south end of the city.
Oh, he knew he did it.
He knew he did
know-
it.
He
Just
just
didn't
doesn't
know
know
how bad it
who
was.
was there.
All right, so it is now the next morning. If you guys like, we can go ahead to the point where you guys are going to be getting on the lightning rail if there's nothing else anyone wants to do.
Mary would like to visit the magic shop first.
Sure. Which one?
The one with the very nice guy who took one of Eucharist teeth.
Oh, the jerk. Okay, cool.
He
Yeah.
wasn't a jerk.
Is he still running down his frenemy's shop into the ground?
All right.
He got
So-
Mark the Arcane Focus.
All right. Let's go back to that map then. All right. You come in. The thing rings. And he just stares at you with that normal grimace.
Hello.
Yeah.
old friend.
I'm one of those. Our
A friend?
conversation is going to determine which one. What do you want?
Ah. Well, I remember this delightful shop, and I thought I could use a spell scroll or two. I believe you
Alright.
were willing to sell my friend, the little yellow one, a scroll of identification for 2 of his teeth.
Yeah. Did you get him?
Sadly not. He kept fighting me, so I got some gold instead. Would that be enough?
I can't believe you're selling my teeth. Oh, man.
Well. All right. Identify.
Yes. Do you have more spell scrolls?
Do I have any? I'm not sure if the person who owns this place has any. Let me find out. Starts kind of looking around. I don't see any. All right, you want this scroll? How much you paying?
Yeah. I believe 50 gold was the price.
What's the dice roll to find out what the scroll is?
He's the shopkeeper who doesn't own the place.
If you remember, he kind of doesn't like the person that actually owns the place, so he's running it into the ground. Hence why he's got the little chalk marks next to him of all the people that will never return to that shop ever again.
All right, then. 50 gold? Sure. And here, just for you. Pulls out another scroll, hands you 2.
My compliments.
Sure.
You have a very nice day.
No.
He hands over the gold.
Takes the gold, puts it in his pocket.
I do hope your friend gets... what's the word? His bankruptcy. Goodbye.
Right. You reach over to the side. With the chalk.
Should we tell him you'll be back? So
Amazing.
he's gonna have to undo that.
Nah.
That's like an ace fighter pilot getting a kill and slapping it on the side of the plane, only to be informed, no, he actually successfully landed the plane and is going to be up fighting you tomorrow.
Actually,
Didn't he have 2 boards? One, he'll come back.
Yeah, 2.
What are you gonna say,
Yeah.
Mary?
could I like sneakily just change that last line and put it on the welcome back again?
He did do the welcome back one.
Oh, excellent. Then nothing. Then he leaves politely.
All right.
Nice.
Anything else, you guys?
Cover something on the way out, but nah.
Anything else, you guys want to?
What scrolls did he actually get?
Good question.
I guess we're gonna find out.
I mean,
Yeah.
the
Random
one.
casting.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to open one of the scrolls and roll to see if you accidentally use it?
No, I'm not going to use it. I have plans for those.
Okay. So, is there anything else anyone wants to do before it's time to get on the lightning rail?
The plan is to transcribe the spells from the scrolls into my spellbook.
Well, I mean, you can do that on the train if you want.
Scuda is going to take the time to make sure everyone has 10 days of rations, just in case the lightning rail gets derailed.
Connor was going to do it as well, and he was going to make sure that they're tasting rations.
I mean, to be fair, it's a lightning rail, so if you do derail, it will be pretty much like a rail gun going off.
As a note, Scuda's a bird, so her rations are sunflower seeds.
Just sunflower seeds?
Oh yeah, at one point Connor would have gone over to each one of you and asked your preferences on food.
Perfect. All right.
I do have rations somewhere. I can't remember how many though.
Yeah, there's somewhere.
Connor did Garrick drop off maps.
Yes. You guys now finally have access to the world map, which I will switch.
Let's go.
Yep.
All right. Whoa.
You will
Time
notice.
to zoom out.
Yep. You will notice. Any place you go to and explore, the map will update so you can see the name of that place. Or if you learn any information about it, then it will also show you. And you guys do have a marker where you all currently are on the map.
Shouldn't the places we're from have the...
Yes, I'll get into that later.
Okay.
But yes.
And Daz,
But-
I promise I won't.
What?
He says he promises he won't cheat.
Oh, right. Yeah, no. No cheating.
Anytime
Nice map, bro.
Okay, new rule. Anytime we must clarify no cheating, we have to honk.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Honk at you.
Jesus Christ, Dad.
What? I like making voices. Leave me alone. Anyway. All right. So the morning of, you guys hear a knock on your door.
Oh, Euchris is already ready. He like, can I preempt the Inquisitor's knock? Like Euchris is like sitting there at the window, like staring out, and when he sees him coming, he opens the door for him just as he's about to knock.
Ooh, sorry. Can I just quick?
Yes.
The night before.
Yeah.
Mark will remember that mark we were given by that dragon in the hole, and have a look at it, see if it's still there, and see if it still gives him that sensation as he kind of moves it around.
It does.
Which way is it? Do I get a rough cardinal direction which way it wants me to go?
Give me a second here. Yes, you roughly feel it kind of pointing you in a west direction.
Cool. Okay, carry on.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so all right then, we'll do this. Ukris, go ahead and just roll an initiative and see if you beat his.
Okay, sure. Let's see here. All right, one initiative roll.
I will let you roll with advantage because you literally are standing there waiting for him to knock.
Okay. 16 or great. Let's go. All right, Inquisitor. Let's see how inquisitive you really are. That didn't work. Whatever.
Let me see. Okay. All right. You hear him begin to walk up to the door, and right when he is about to knock, you open the door. Ooh. He looks down at you.
Euchris gives him a big grin.
Interesting. Well played. I assume I can come in.
Yes, welcome. Yes, come in. We are almost all ready to leave, I think. Except maybe Mary. Mary might still be making himself presentable.
Darling, I'm always presentable.
Scooters.
Cannot possibly be true.
No. Even soaking wet after being covered in fireball as a corpse, he is still somewhat presentable.
It's true.
I thank you, I think. I mean, yes, obviously, thank you.
Yes.
I am literally drop dead gorgeous.
He's just gonna stand there and not talk.
Never mind. Mary's just gonna walk past silently, keeping his mouth shut.
He is waiting for it. Once you are all prepared, he will take you out.
Oh, I can't believe he just took us all out like that. Jeez, what a way to go.
I mean, you guys want to fight him right now? I mean, swing
let's
at him,
go.
see what happens.
No, thanks.
No, I'm good.
I believe the phrase "I choose life" comes to mind here.
You say, "I choose life." He says, "I choose death." Anyways, so
I choose cake.
Yes.
I choose axe.
Pikachu, I choose you.
No. All right. So after you guys are all ready,
that was too far. Jeez.
Shut up. After you are all ready, Falk will guide you through town, and he eventually brings you to this massive train-like station. The only thing that's kind of strange is the train itself is hovering several feet off of the actual ground. You can see these small sparks of lightning just kind of arcing throughout the bottom of it. And the other thing that catches your mind is at the very tip of this seemingly massive train is this ring of like lightning energy, just kind of ever permeating.
Euchris has seen the lightning rail before, right?
Yep. Have you seen it? Isn't super new to you, but it's still a very amazing piece of technology.
Yeah.
So they never fail to impress, do they?
Very cool.
And Falk walks in.
Impressive.
Well, come, we go off to mines.
Indeed, and we'll grab his gear and follow Falk onto the train.
All right. Let's see here. Shut that part down. All right. So, yeah, the map is dark at the moment because it is dark because your characters aren't on the map yet.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. It was there. You all saw it. I just took the. I just walked to the door.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
All right, give me a minute. Give me a second here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get the thing. We're gonna have the thing get revealed in a moment here. The dynamic lighting's always super fun. All right, so when you all get in, there aren't too many passengers, seemingly, and you get the map should be revealed in a moment here. Aren't very many passengers, really. But you kind of gather that people know that the Inquisitor's on board, so a lot of people are probably just going to flat up just not want to go there. I'm putting your characters down right now because you guys are in the dining hall. Oop, get over there.
How does this work? What? I'd never been on train.
Oh, this is not quite train. Similar, but not quite.
No, there isn't, as far as I remember, a regular train as we'd understand it. It's the lightning rail or airships.
I think this is the first time most of you have been on a lightning rail. I think, Mark, you've been on one before?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we discussed in his backstory he has.
Yep.
So Mark and knew Chris.
Okay, yeah. The rest of you, this place just looks like a very nice, like where you're currently at, looks like a nice inn, almost. It's very weird.
Oh, yes. Grab a seat. We will likely start moving very soon.
Mark will first walk up to the bar area and order a drink.
Okay, fair enough. There is just what looks like to be a normal human there. He's pre-making drinks for everyone because there's a lot of things that people order on a normal basis, and so that's literally what he's doing. Yeah, the music is not working yet, so we'll just have to wait for that. Anyways, so
Did
DJ
Flawless just become not flawless? Did you break DJ Flawless?
Shut up. Leave me alone.
I love that voice.
Yep.
Anyways, let's do a little bit of. There we go. There you go, Flawless. Anyways, so you guys do see behind the actual stage. There's no one currently on the stage, but there is a massive plain like window that allows you to see out on the scape, and you guys see basically the Capitol. You see a bunch of buildings. Not really interesting to look at until you guys hear a bell just kind of ring a bit, and then suddenly the entire place lurches. And I'd say that the three of you who have never been on a lightning rail before, just do just a dexterity for me, just because of the sudden just lurch of the thing moving.
Nice.
Mark was already leaning against the bar to kind of brace himself for it.
Mm-hmm. I love.
Oh no, Connor! -3. You have such crit.
I love how someone can crit and get a 17. That makes me happy.
Scooter suffers gravity problems.
Yeah, so Scooter, what you notice is the place suddenly lurches and you just kind of just on the ground, and you are looking around like, what the heck just happened? And you just notice, looking out the window, that this lightning rail has raised up about 30 feet in the air, and it has just started, and you are immediately out of the city, and you are seeing a mountainscape.
Euchris will jump up and help Scooter to a chair. Oh, Scooter, must be careful.
Scooter's rubbing her butt. Ow, tailbone.
Is the small literally helping the tall to a seat?
Euchris is polite boy.
The humans should probably assist.
That was better than the -2 I was expecting.
I mean, yeah. So, yep, currently you guys are there. Again, there's not really many other people there. You just see Falk just sitting there reading a book.
Ow. Who?
One
What?
one butt damage.
What?
Perfect.
What is? Are we moving?
Yes, very fast. Come, look, see. Euchre's gonna point out the window.
She looks out the window. Huh.
Yeah, it's you guys are going really. You've never been this fast before. It almost seems like it doesn't make any sense. Actually, it doesn't make any sense
I
that
must.
you are moving this fast.
I must learn how to move this fast.
So
That's what you get out of this.
Mark will take his drink and look out the window.
It's a pretty nice sight. You take your drink. The drink's also very well made. You can tell the amount of money they probably spend on the inside to this place, like the food and the drinks, are unreasonably high for
I
quality.
mean, I'm assuming we're talking in its heyday Orient Express kind of levels.
Yeah, this place, it's kind of nuts, to be perfectly honest. if we want to go
Sure.
that route. Anyways, you guys continue going for a bit of time, and you hear a book just kind of snap shut from Falk as he just kind of looks at all of you.
Oh, what book was he reading? Euchre's is curious.
Oh, do a perception.
Okay. It's a 10.
You see the word Brayland on the book, but that's all you really get before he closes it.
Brayland.
As I'm walking past him, can I do the same?
Sure, go for it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Oh, 15?
Yep.
Okay. It is named the Hierarchy of Brayland.
We'll make a mental note of that.
He looks at all of you.
You all seem confused.
Why are you coming?
I have business due to my present repentance.
Oh, you were here for me?
Yes. Originally, I was just going to kill the Duke's honk family. But now I'm going to investigate them to make sure if they actually have anything to do with it.
Okay.
You know, you got to appreciate a guy that is bound by cosmic laws, including made-up ones that we just created on the spot, like Honk. He's all about that law.
Just your demeanor is discomforting. Is that right words?
Yes.
Good. I am meant to discomfort those around me. When someone is discomfort, it throws them off their game. And when they're thrown off, their results are normally to do something stupid.
But aren't we supposed to be your friend? Confused.
I wasn't aware I ever had a friend.
Oh, he said absolutely the wrong words in front of Euchre's. Euchre's goes, oh!
Blink, blink. Blink, blink.
A man like the Inquisitor has associates, maybe allies, but never more than that.
Well, That is... Oh, that is sad. You must have friends.
Sad.
Yes.
Sad. No, his life is awful. That is terrible.
Friends important. It is part of... Euchris has an idea, and he says it is part of natural social order to create friendships. Yes.
Roll a persuasion.
If this crit fails, this is going to be hilarious.
It has to, but still, we'll give it the old Euchris try here. It's a 19. Okay. So...
You see him discernibly think about that.
Are we just going to slowly just ruin this character for you?
We're spreading the magic of friendship all up in this bitch.
Well, I do like ponies. No, I'm just joking. Well, what you say does make some sense. I have seen those who are going to break the law, but a friend or associate of them coaxed them not to. So perhaps you have some insight.
Yes, friends are good for that, for making sure you do not do dumb things. Or when you do dumb things, which is very often for me, they make sure that you do not do it again, or help you so it does not so bad. Oh, good example. Connor saved me just yesterday. I was in trouble. Strange gem was maybe doing something to me. I do not know, but he cast a spell on me and broke the curse. Strange thing that it was happening, and now I am safe because of him. You see, bad decisions happen, and then friends help you.
Chris?
Yes.
I think his life is just terrible.
Well, it does not always have to be terrible.
True.
Plus, I think...
He's currently looking directly at you, Connor, after Euchris got done talking, by the way.
Whoops!
Is it a good look or bad look?
Let's find out what the will save. What the wisdom save says.
Also, he's staring at you in plague mask.
Yeah.
His face just went. Okay. You feel a bit of a tingle in your head as he looks at you. I see. There was a tether. Interesting.
Yes, I believe a link to another plane.
Interesting. So, I'm supposed to have a friend, then.
Oh, yes, very important. Yes, at least one, maybe more. It is compounding interest. Yes, the more that you have, the better it becomes. This is my understanding anyway.
I will have one.
Well, good. You should have one. Maybe you will acquire more over time.
Hopefully not.
Okay, we tried. Listen, we got him to agree that maybe one friend is useful. I count that as a win.
I mean, we've. I mean, Cinder Sparks already decided that his cutie mark is a steampunk style law book with tons of gears and locks littering it.
You guys gonna make me have an OC Plague Doctor pony? What the hell? Dad?
Yes.
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 No, I think the way it's going, I think his cutie mark is going to be you, Chris.
Okay. I'll take it. I'll have a Plague Doctor.
All right.
Anyways, so he begins just kind of looking around. I will only be here until we go to Braylon.
Only until we go to Berlin. Okay. That is good.
I will.
And then you.
At.
I did not need that information, Inquisitor fuck.
You just did it again.
I will be leaving this train once we get to Star Luscor. Then you will be on your own.
Oh. So you will investigate there, and you wish me to investigate where we are going? He has family there?
Yes. His son is the quartermaster inside of the mine.
What is his name?
Oh.
Eucharist pulls out his little book to write stuff down.
All right, give me a minute. Does the honking proceed to me talking about his family?
Yes.
He has 14 people in his family.
That's a lot of honks.
I mean, only if you have to mention his name directly.
Okay, that's fair. He pulls out a parchment and unscrolls it and starts looking at it a minute.
So the Duke's son is the quartermaster where?
In the silver mine you guys are going to.
Okay.
His name is Perry Lanfan Vormop Davgim.
Perry. Okay, I'm just gonna write Perry Davgim. Wait, what? His last name's Davgim, right? Honk.
Mm-hmm.
In Scuda's mind, she heard Pecker, damn it.
Yeah, let's call him that and see how he reacts.
I'm going
heard,
to.
I just heard Perry Lanfram honk.
Yeah. Perry Davgim hyphen honk. It's like, you get that hyphenated name. It's now hyphen honk.
Yep.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting to the mine and saying, "Where's Perry?"
Yeah.
Oh man. Anyways, he goes on to say, Perry the Davgim Platypus.
Perry the Davgim Platypus. Oh no.
So is Falk Mr. Dukenschmertz? Is that how we're gonna do this now?
Falk is absolutely Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Yes.
Oh,
okay.
Bringing
Sold.
it back.
All right.
Oh my god. All right. He continues on. Yes, he has family in Braylon and Undead, and one who is beyond the Mornlands in the Talenta Plains.
Oh, he will be hard to hunt down then. Probably not for you, though.
Difficult, huh? Find then. You have to find him.
Oh. Where did you say he was? Mornlands? Beyond the Mornlands?
In the Talenta Plains. He lives in a city called Gatherhorde.
It is called Gatherhorde?
Gatherhold.
Oh, Gatherhold.
My accent's weird when I'm doing the voice.
Got it. Hold. What is this family member's name?
What? Okay, that's a decent.
Gabriel. Lanfan, form up, Davkim.
I hope you know I am writing down the honks. It's
Yep.
there. It's in the book. It's right there. See, honk.
How many honks are we at?
Many.
7.
Too many.
We're at lucky number 7.
Is there any other information that you
He hums for a bit as he looks to all of you.
is any information that any of you all would wish to know?
Oh, let's see. We are looking for Perry Davgim in the silver mine, and then at Gatherhold in Talenta Plains, Gabriel Davgim Honk. Yes.
Should we trust you?
Me?
Nods.
We trust him as far as we are useful to him.
Hey.
How far can I throw him?
Knowing you quite far.
I think that's how much I think I trust him not that far.
Well, I can float so indefinitely.
Definitely don't trust him that much.
I would say that you are very smart to not trust me. But if you ask me a question, I will give you an honest answer.
Inquisitor Folk, do you know when the son Perry was last in contact with the fallen Duke?
About a week ago.
Oh, very recent. Okay. That might make things easier or harder.
Out of character, did Garrett tell us when the trouble with the mine started?
About a week ago.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Do we know what they communicated about?
No.
Mark will look out the window and nod.
Anyone else?
Getting the feeling he's not used to asking people if they want information.
Connor visibly gulps and says, "Did you know about the crystal that you Chris touched?"
Of course I did.
Are you aware of what dangers it holds?
It's incredibly dangerous, but he would have not been affected.
So a test then.
No. It's very logical. He would have succeeded. Thus, it wasn't my problem.
Very well. think that is all for myself.
I assume nobody else wishes to ask me a question. Interesting.
I think we have everything we need, and I have the information I need. Perry and Gabriel are my two investigation targets. Yes.
Correct.
You've given me paradox. I shouldn't trust you, but you will answer all questions truthfully. I am trying to wrap head around.
Ah, yes. You can trust me to always do the right thing. But
The
You
right
can
thing will
trust-
not always protect us.
correct. As long as you aren't doing anything immensely illegal, you'll be fine.
Oh, so you're a bad person. I understand now.
I have been called that a great many times, but
I don't think he bad person. I think he is rigid, bound. You have rules that you follow, yes, Skuda?
Many. Many.
Yes. Yes. Well, his rules may be different, but he is bound by them all the same as you. They may be not kind rules, perhaps, but they are rules.
For example, a certain necromancer in the bottom of a hole below Shadowcar, I'm sure, would greatly disapprove of your rules.
She looks.
Especially when they involved an axe being planted between his butt cheeks.
I wonder if he actually necromancer that can self-resurrect.
Well, given that he couldn't even write a spell the right way up, I don't think so.
Well, I mean, if he does, his head is in a tree.
All I'm going to say is never underestimate the power of a fool.
And I'm pretty sure his torso is in crocodile. Or maybe by now crocodile poop. Not sure. Never seen crocodile eat.
Let's
I
just
know.
say his heart was in the right place.
I know what his leg is.
Oh, that is terrible joke, Mary.
Please don't tell me the leg is continuing its merry journey across the continent now in the Inquisitor Volk's kit.
Opens handbag. Leg.
The leg was destroyed.
See, I didn't
Oh.
I didn't know what level of destruction required, so I just started planting body parts everywhere. So when he get resurrected, he in different places.
This seems prudent.
I am not used to speaking with people this long.
I can imagine, sir.
Oh, I leave you alone now.
Well, that's one. What do I need to do to make the rest of you leave me alone?
It's like Connor it has a look like he wants to ask something, but he keeps looking at you, Chris, and kind of no.
Mark will take his drink, pick up his gear, and go look for his accommodation on the train.
That's two.
Well, it's getting late.
Uh,
Follows March.
Three.
oh my god, he's such an asshole. I love him. Okay. What a curmudgeon, right? Is that the word for it?
Oh my god. All right. So you guys are free to choose any room you like in the next room that you guys are currently in with the checkered patterns. You guys are free to choose any of those. The only rooms that you do not have access to are the incredibly large ones with the double beds, and the ones the very far on the very far left side.
So to the ones to our right are okay for us.
Yeah, those are fine.
Then I'll probably grab that one.
All right. It's been about a couple hours now, maybe like 2.5, and you feel a slight lurch as the rail begins to slow down.
By the way, we can't actually move our tokens in the rooms.
Yeah, the doors.
I think
are
the
locked.
doors are closed.
Yay!
Oh, the doors are closed.
I heard Cinder get upset. He's
You guys hear the train begin to slow down, and you guys enter a city. And throughout your windows, you guys can see this massive wall of mist. As you guys have arrived in the city of Vatherond, which is the border city to the Mournlands. Mark, you are familiar with the city. You've been here several times.
Yep. And on seeing the mist, a shudder will go down his spine.
Mm-hmm. So the mist itself, it's very difficult. It's not really hard to describe. Literally, the mist itself just is this, you can't see through it. And it just goes up seemingly forever. And as you notice, there is a massive line of it as you guys. I'll go ahead and switch over to the map so you guys can actually look at it. There, and you guys just went to this city right now. So Mournland is the entirety of the misty area on the to the right of Thrain. I have just opened up the name. So yeah, you guys, this entire thing is covered in mist. There's a lot of weird stories about it. Not you guys haven't heard much about it. Mark, you've heard a little bit about it, but other than that, it's just weird rumors of things going in there and never coming back.
Yeah, if we we have to go past the Mournland to get to to get to Gatherhold in the Talenta Plains, then we probably want to take the northernmost route with the
I went ahead
over
and
the river.
Yeah, I went ahead and revealed the Talenta Plains and Gatherhold, so you know where the city is because he would have pointed it out to you.
Okay.
It's literally slightly to the right and south of the D in Mournlands.
I see it.
Yep. So right now, you guys would be right here.
Sweet.
You guys, as you guys have noticed, if you're looking at your map, that that amount of distance that you guys have went through, that didn't take very long at all. The lightning rail is really freaking fast.
Yeah, from Shattakar all the way down to there. Yeah, that's a lot of distance covered.
Well, the lightning rail is no joke.
Yeah, lightning rail's no joke at all.
But yeah, Mark had mentioned that there's actually a couple of caravan routes that go through the Mournland if you wish, or we could just ride the lightning rail further around from where we're headed and kind of go the long way around.
Actually, the lightning rail doesn't go over there because the path that goes on the north side.
Oh, you've got to cross the water, yeah.
Yeah, it's that there used to be a path there, but it's been destroyed because of the war. So you would have to go and get permission to go into Karnath and use their separate lightning rail.
Ah, okay.
Good luck with that being in Thrain.
Yeah, no
Bitter
kidding.
enemies.
Yeah, they are not friends.
Can we come over there? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
No,
God,
actually
going through the Mournland, though.
Given
Yeah.
that it's Karnath, no, it would be, can we come over there? Fireball comes back in return.
Yeah.
No more fireballs.
Yeah. After a while, because I assume no one's getting off of the lightning rail, it gets back up and begins going again.
Again, Mark could look at that mark to see if the sensations changed.
About what?
Mark could have a look at that mark given to us by the dragon again and see if the directions changed. So I
No.
presume with this kind of distance, there's going to be some.
It's going about. What happened, Fiora? What happened? Did I miss something?
Just, the nat one
Just,
for the dex check.
trying to not,
right.
fall over in the train car.
Oh, actually,
And,
that's a fun turn of phrase. Where's your room?
Next to Mark's.
Okay, we'll do that. Could you make a strength save for me?
Strength save.
Am I about to have direct access into her room?
Strength. Okay, so you are kind of looking out the window, seeing the misty side. And you're like, "Oh, that's pretty cool," and you try to brace yourself in the wrong direction. So it's like it's trying to move you this way. So instead of going like this, you're over here, and it causes you to catapult to the left. And Mark, you almost literally crap yourself as suddenly Scooter's head just through the wall.
Oh dear.
There's also when Connor had gotten into his room away from everyone, he would have checked the window to see whether or not it opens, and then when it slowed down, he would have stuck his head out.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Scooter, what?
I will say that the windows do not open.
Oh, good.
Lightning rail tried to make bird fly.
I see. Are you okay?
You've been hit by harder things.
Yes, I'm fine. Could she rip her head out of the wall and just leave the hole?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just
like literally ostrich style, sticking its head in the ground. She just.
Yep.
Mark will kneel over it on his sofa and peer through the hole into her room. Nice room.
Bed's too short.
Kind of because his head's next to the bed. I can see.
Hey, at least assassin can't sneak up on us.
True. Very true.
oh my god.
I hope they don't make me pay for this.
If they find out.
Well, either way, I mean, I assume we both want this boarded up. I mean,
it's only your only false guess, so he's gonna end up having to pay for something that you guys break.
She takes the mat in front of the window and then drapes it over the hole. See? No one noticed.
Why is the mat on the wall?
Sure.
It's a drape now. Did you hear? It's a drape. It's a wall hanging now.
Okay. I'll accept that until, someone inspects the room. But to you, it looks perfect. All right. The lightning rail is now moving again. If there is anything anyone wants to do until you get to your next stop, just let me know. If not, we will continue on to the next stop.
Mary will transcribe the identify spell scroll into his spellbook.
Okay, what about the other one?
He will check that one out as well. See what spell it is.
Okay. I need you to make an Arcana check with disadvantage when you open up the scroll. To keep it from going off.
Which
Yeah,
room is he?
come on now, intelligence.
Ooh, wow.
yeah.
That is a good disadvantage.
Woo! Okay, you open it and you move it a little bit to the side so it doesn't go off. That is a spell of it's a prank spell that kobolds use a lot. They sell it to people. If you were to open this, it's a trapped scroll. It literally flings crap everywhere.
Oh my god.
It's like a glitter bomb, but with crap.
Carefully, like, rolls it together again and go, that shop manager, he should get a raise. Puts it carefully to the side.
That's amazing.
And then when he finished transcribing the identify spell in his spellbook, he's very proud of himself. He tries it out and then face palms, realizing he should have bought a pearl to be able to use it.
Yep. You have the spell, but not the material.
Well,
Oddly
he
enough,
didn't know that back then.
Do we not have a pearl? Have we not purchased one yet?
nope.
I don't
Shoot.
think so.
Okay. All right. Well,
I mean, the closest we've come is I've bought a generic component pouch, but I presume that was just filled with the components for the spells I was looking for.
Yeah, the generic component pouch doesn't keep things that are over a certain amount of gold value. So you couldn't say, I have a component pouch. I'm going to use True Resurrection.
yep.
Yeah. If the materials have a gold value, it's not covered.
All right. You guys eventually get to the next stop, and you hear the sound of a cane, echoing through as apparently this is Falk's stop. So if anyone wants to say anything to him when he's leaving, you're free to. But if not, he's exiting the train.
I am tempted to gift him a spell scroll, but I value living too much.
Yeah!
Yeah, not him. Save it for like one of these Davgim kids. If they suck, then you can give them to them.
Excellent.
So I'll try to make the most intimidating honk just for that. Give me a second. Honk.
Terrifying.
Connor will have a word with him.
I know. Yeah. So if no one wants to say anything to him, he is going to go ahead and leave.
Connor wants a word.
Connor wants
sure.
a word. Scooter wants a word.
Curious.
He is on his way off, and he notices you kind of coming up. Turns and looks at you.
Inquisitor, a word if you don't mind.
Yes.
I'm aware of your personal code and your methods, but I am concerned your influence on Eucharist. I know you're doing him as an apprentice, but from what I hear, there was a deft hold to the spell you made him cast. Ones who won Undead.
Am I to understand that one of the Silver Flame responsible for purging most of this continent of shifters and lycanthropes, killing in the thousands, is going to lecture me on fairly killing innocents? Do I have that correct?
That was over 100 years ago.
And this event will be 100 years ago in 100 years.
The flame also went after the tainted purely. I hope that we had made attempts to avoid collateral damage.
You did not spare innocence, and I was abiding by your laws of purging. You led by example, I followed it. You should think about that.
And as you should be, as you are probably aware, that laws and attitudes to laws change.
Fair enough.
We are now in a time of peace, and hopefully, with that, laws should become more peaceful.
When the laws change, I'll be aware of it. But for now, the laws are exactly the same.
I understand, but you, Chris, is an innocent and seems to be following examples when he should give more thought. I assume he would have had reservations if he had known what you were making him do.
Perhaps.
That is all I wish to say.
Let me give you something that may alleviate some of your pain. He's following all of you.
Who?
Quillian. He's on the train. Good luck.
Connor is certainly on alert now.
And he leaves.
Hey, now wait a minute.
And who says Falk doesn't have a sense of humor?
An Inquisitor with a sense of humor. That's a new thing.
Fuck, get back here.
He stops.
Yes.
She pulls out the old rusty longsword that she repaired and offers him the hilt.
You're gifting me a blade.
For a reason. You act as if everything that might be slightly tainted is not redeemable. When I found sword, it was rusty and broken. Now it is work of art. If you still feel things are rusty and broken after you touch them, perhaps you are applying wrong piece of craft to fix it.
Do a persuasion with advantage. You've perked his interest.
Persuasion.
The bird speaks Inquisitor, apparently.
I suck at persuasion. I have a plus
Okay.
1.
He looks at you for a moment, and he does take the weapon.
Your words may be a bit flawed, however.
You just...
Perhaps fixing the problem might be better than just destroying it then.
I always find that fixing source of problem works better than throwing problem in trash.
Ah, so I should be more going toward the source of the issue instead of meddling with the little things. Interesting point of view.
I also find that not all problems are solved by burning to ground. Some problems are solved by mending and reforging. Your
Well, yes.
method of torture, for instance, could be used to rehabilitate instead of execute. I don't know, maybe.
You have an interesting group with you. You know that, right?
Yes. I am also used to the slave's whip, and a dead slave is useless. A reforged slave is useful. Same would go for a dead noble is useless, or worse, a martyr. A noble who recants and crusades against that which he used to fight for is now your tool.
You see him reach down and he pulls the blade from his walking stick a bit. You've seen it before. It'll always look kind of silverish to you, but right now it looks like charred black with like a little bit of red kind of theming, like kind of fuming off of it. And he leans in really close to you, like to your ear. You may have a good point. Yanogu has taught you well, child. Good luck.
She smiles. He is good godparent. He make good cookies.
He is not going to respond to that.
She's not the slightest bit intimidated by him. That's the worst part. Every time she sees him, she looks at him and goes, I could twist him into pretzel. Why he's scary.
But seeing that as he leaves, we're gonna call it there because it has been 4 hours. Oh, but yes, the lightning rail's gonna
fast.
I know, right? Lightning rail's gonna go up, and you guys are gonna continue heading on your way. Let's go ahead and go through again. The people for today. Final.
Final as your your protector of you, Chris's innocence today.
Hetty?
Currently very nervous.
Don't need to be nervous. It's just Falk. What's he gonna do to you? Oh wait.
Oh, it's yes, the Inquisitor.
Oh, it's only Folk. What's he going to do? Oh, yeah, he's going to find me guilty of something and have my head.
All right, Hetty.
Oh, no, not Folk.
Hey, I'm Hedy. I've been playing Mark, and yeah, I've been doing my best to keep out of trouble.
Kung.
Oh, yes. I am Kung. I played Mary, and I am now the only pure human in the group. Also, it's getting kind of late, so I'm gonna go.
Okay, no problem. Have a good one.
Take it
Prop?
easy. I'm Props. I have been the kobold causing more trouble once again. Also, highest kill count. Highest kill count.
I am your host, Fiora. I have also been playing Scuda, the wise, the stupid wise bird. That's a really weird sentence to say out loud.
Who's also pretty good at putting holes in the side of trains.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Most holes in a wall.
You do have me beat there.
I can totally break a box.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. Euchris has you on that one. He not only destroyed a wall, but it was a stone wall.
And all the buildings on the other side of it, too.
And a bridge.
Anyway,
no.
Apple
bridge.
Juice, Crunch, and Tulin. Welcome to the Army of Fiora. Thank you guys for the follows. Pony Chick, Frazier, and Peace X Peace. Thank you guys for the hosts. Peace X Peace. Thank you for the raid. Holy shit. I'm usually the one who raids everybody else and never gets raided back. So when somebody actually comes back and raids me, I'm like, oh, well, okay, that happened.
Very cool.
Well, your favourite victim is still online.
Insane Scorpion, 1 year. Hey, you got the year badge. Kung, Final Sight, and Minty, thank you guys for the tips. Today's stream boss goes to, let me find out who it actually goes to Final Sight. Hey, guess what? You get the Commissar helmet.
Woo!
Nice.
So for those who don't know, we have this actual Soviet steel pot. Sophie bought this for me at Bovington, and I had to clean the brains out of it. But we have this actual Soviet steel pot, and whoever is the stream boss basically gets to wear the steel pot the rest of the night.
Nice.
In the meantime, you guys got anything else you want to say for goodbye before I pick some poor soul?
Yep, I have a couple things. First, want to also thank Cinder Spark down there for helping whenever there's an issue that pops up, which happens all the time because I break everything. Poor Flawless, need to get his music working. He's so alone. And then again, we have Razzle, who assists with
Don't
any
mind
rules.
me.
With
I
any
just tried
rule,
to breathe water and it didn't work.
shouldn't do that. Razzle again. Whenever there's a rule question, they look it up, and they also work the maps. And again, we're using maps from Forgotten Adventures, and we're working on a way to have the maps available if anyone else wants to use the map for anything, because we have a lot of nice maps that would be cool if people could just use them for things. You know, whatever you want to do. That's all I have to say, I think. Oh, again,
Someday.
I'm Prince Dazzle. I do all the voices of all the characters.
Very well then.
All right. Thank you all for joining us. Good times.
And I can say this is actually Make a Random Person's Day because I literally rolled a die to see who we were rating.
All right.
Who are we raiding?
It's an old friend of mine named Matty Morgs. He runs a bunch of D&D games, and right now he's playing Baldur's Gate.
Oh, which the new one?
No, 2. The old one.
Oh,
he's playing
okay,
the old one.
Cool.
2's great.
Anyway.
Go for the eyes, Pooh.
Good night.
Go for the eyes!
Night, everyone.